Yeah. I got matcha, so yeah, got coffee preferred. Oh, it's not coffee, but still. Yeah. I like matcha better because it's like more bitter. I hate how sweet coffee can be. No, it's a dead fate. It's gonna take like 50 years to make it in any county. Ionia, like Ephesus. It's like and Anatolia here. New Troy. I just make something like 2 minutes and just use that. Copy paste and all that. I know perfectionism all too well. Uh, hmm. Oh damn, I already started. I've been streaming for like 4 minutes. Hmm. Hmm. Away. Of course. Away, Rick. Same, same. No people. Speed 3 is kind of slow for me, but I can work with it. Yeah. Also, you have the talk T to be T, which means that I open up the culture map every time I try to talk. It's kind of annoying. Open landless rulers. There's in the additional map modes, there's landless rulers, which shows all landless rulers on the map. Pretty self-explanatory. What can I say? I'm good at the game. Yeah, most landless rulers are in Constantinople, but there was one in Athens. Athena is a good choice. I appreciate it. It is my favorite city in the mainland, but yeah. Uh, Troy's cool to me personally, but still. I really need to change the chat key because I can't just keep opening the culture map every single time I want to talk. Yep. Can you hear me? Okay, good. I changed the button, but now it's up. Tros is just the person who originally founded Troy. So I try to replicate him. Overall, he's pretty basic, something I do pretty often. He's golden sovereign. He's very Christian. He has compassion, forgiving, generous, honest, so that the Greeks around us don't hate me. Even the zealot person here has only -1 opinion on me, and all my neighbors have about 30 to 40, and the emperor himself is 24. So overall, they love me. No, not Hellenism. It's Orthodoxy. I only have Wise Man and Tempered, which is virtues for Hellenism. I specifically picked Orthodox virtues so that they like me. Because even if you follow different faith, if you have their virtues, they still like you. For example, for Hellenism, tempered is still virtue, but compassion isn't. Compassion is solely a Christian virtue. I think Hindus have it as well, but compassion is the Christian virtue. So I picked compassion so the Christians love me. Hey, because I'm a ruler, I have 297 gold. Hmm, hmm. Yeah, I was literally going to say that. Uh, if you want money, I can give you some. But I don't think I have enough for 2 gifts because usually it'd be 150 and I only have 297. So you have to wait 2 months before I can give you both gifts. Yup, it's 150. So I'll be left with a little bit of money. You can have 150. You have to accept it yourself. You still haven't accepted it. You only have 35 gold. Yeah, my money hasn't changed yet. It's still 297. Uh, I pressed space but didn't do anything, so I assume it's for you. Uh, it's still paused. Is that paused for you? Desynced already, I guess. Still got 15 December, the beginning date. Theoretically. Yeah, that's the thing about base game. It actually has a really bad MP. I would say that Lotar's MP is about 10 times better than the actual base game. I'm rejoining, sir, but it usually takes about 1 minute before it fully loads. So, yeah, you can continue for now. Yep. Yeah, basically. Hey, I just want to say that there's still a big chance that your followers will refuse to convert, mostly because like their fate is righteous. I think I don't think it's fundamentalist, but I think they will want to convert themselves. So you'll probably have to have high opinion. I don't see why we would have the option to become allies. It usually takes perk. Theoretically, it would be a good thing because in admin you get more power based off how much family you have. So I would still want to have many like familials, but like it wouldn't be very quick. Still though, I probably could have some people to marry to you. But first and foremost is becoming more dukes. I want the heirs to actually get duchies rather than just be married off. The zealot who rules Nicaea is the real issue because I want Nicaea for myself. It is on the coast of Marmara, the sea next to Constantinople, little southwest. Is he zealous? Yeah, he's kind of my main enemy. Then it's not necessary. It's fine. He only has like -1 opinion enemies. But if he's gone, then pretty much everyone in the Empire has positive opinion of me, which will be really useful for getting more teams. I want more duchies for my family, so I need people to vote for me, and I can't have people with negative opinion. Well, I named the family name as Athenosos, and the motto is Athena guides us, Troy is us, because I basically want to make Athena the patron god of Troy. Also get vengeance on Aphrodite because, yeah, that whole Trojan War thing. So my main objective is first becoming the king of all Nicaea, and second conquering Corinth so I can burn the city to the ground. The city of Aphrodite has to be reduced to rubble. It's actually easy getting land in admin. It only takes some schemes. With how high diplomacy I have, it should be really, really easy annexing my neighbors. So I assume I will be able to get all of Nicaea in maybe 60 years. Depends on how quick the schemes go. Still only 21% to joining. So, yeah. Yeah, and if you have any questions, you can ask me because I pretty much know everything about lands. I played way too much. That's actually why I decided to be landed for this because I played more than enough lands already. Well, CK3 in general is overpowered. You give me anything, and I'm gonna achieve everything basically. Landless has the advantage of having a lot of things which are incredibly lucrative. Like you can heist treasuries that gets you thousands of gold easily, probably like 900 to 1,800. You can you can do the weird martial thing, which basically has you go around and just kill peasants, which also gives a lot of gold. You can get good quality like heirs by adopting, so you don't have to actually have children. You can just adopt someone who's really good, and they'll be your heir. Overall, landless is incredibly overpowered, but you have to use it right. Not really. Studying is pretty basic choice. Uh, I beg to differ. The Sardinian mine's actually one of the worst mines in the game. It only gives 3 gold. Yeah. Overall, Sardinia is actually not a good place because there's a very low barony limit. Basically, in entirety around Sardinia, if you owned every single barony, you'd only have like 8 titles, maybe less. I think 7. I'm pretty sure the base is 2, and then Cagliari and the northern one has 3. Overall, uh, the mines of Mali are 5. There's also a diamond mine in India. There's good mines in Serbia. Serbia has like a silver mine that gives 5. The mines of Mali are by far the wealthiest. There's actually multiple mines in Serbia. There's there's one like mine that gives 5, and there's multiple which give 3. Also look at Mali. Yeah. Wait, Crete? Crete doesn't have a mine. Do you mean the place I'm in? Ionia, because Ionia has a mine. Ionia has a dye mine. It like mines stuff to paint things with. Yeah. I It also has Diadocopolis, which is basically the eastern cities. It has a modifier which gives 10% gold and 30% development because they're the beacon of civilization, the greatest cities in the world ever since the time of Homer. So look at the county modifiers and you'll see Diadocopolis. Uh, I don't like that entirely because uh, Von Barney makes a castle, and I don't like castles that much. I usually build cities because admin allows you to hold cities, but also it creates a very high level castle and it has some starting buildings. So if you have the money to afford all the buildings in fund holding, then I'll definitely take free holding. It makes about 7 gold a month when obtained first. With all my modifiers, I'll probably make about 12. So every single one of those you make, I'll be able to pay you back like tenfold. And it shouldn't be too bad. You should recover from wounded pretty quickly. It's kind of funny story, but whenever there's an option that can make you ill, no matter how low the percent chance is, I always get it. It could be 2%, it could be 20%, it could be 100%. I always get ill, no matter like what it is. Like it's guaranteed. You could technically become a different guy, but I don't think you're gonna die from ill. Ill is not particularly dangerous. It's just annoying. Very very exciting stream here. Just watching and loading. It's funny. Yeah, this guy here does not look like he's doing all too well. Yeah, I picked it because it's a cheap retro and I needed some piety for stuff I was going to do. Wait, did Vamps also pick it? I guess we both picked Wise Man then. Hey, what can I say? It's purely efficiency. If you don't pick the tier 5 trait, you're losing on points. The tier 5 traits are comparatively very cheap and they give a lot of points. So to get to get like really OP characters under 400 points, I almost always pick the tier 5 trade just because it's pure efficiency. I I tried changing some stuff, but Discord doesn't really have very advanced filters. The filters on OBS are pretty different. Though it's mostly just to change volume. I don't know if I'm very loud or very silent right now. I can only hear the OBS with the earphones. Still 59%. I feel like I could have finished the entire CK game quicker than it takes to load this. Because I always play in 5 speed anyways. Wait, what? It's still loading for me. No. You know, I'm sure it would be easier if the server didn't have password. It takes quite a bit of time to actually join. Honestly, sure. And this would probably be quicker to do entire like new game and before I have to wait for just 41%. With how slow 59% happened, I don't think 41 is gonna be much quicker. Yeah. Honestly, uh, the philosophy I follow when it comes to sound is be in the middle. If people think you're too low, then they can lower the volume. If people think you're too sound, they can like make the volume higher. But if you're either too high, then they can't bring it up higher if they want it, because then they're just like not gonna be able to hear it. And then if you're too sound, then turning up the volume won't really do anything. So I try to be in the middle where it's clearly hearable, but not too loud, not too sound. Playing base game CK3 multiplayer really just is technical difficulties the game, but that's kind of understandable. Pyrox still doesn't do a good job at multiplayer. Huh, that's weird. When I refresh, there's not actually any games. Oh, okay, gone. But now it's waiting for a reply from the server, and will still take some time to load up probably. Disaster. Yeah. I think that day will be today. Another thing which could have caused the desync is it's really, really, really unstable at the beginning. So what I recommend is having it on one time speed for the start. Just no speed at all, just absolute slowest for like a month or two. Not quite. Uh, I just want Nicaea because it's wealthy. That's basically all to it. Nicaea is the kingdom, it's the capital. Overall, it's just probably the richest kingdom in Byzantium. Of course, excluding Thrace, because Thrace is Thrace. Uh, but yeah, Nicaea has the golden chain, it has the mines, it has just some rich cities in general. It has all the Didacopolises. So overall, it's just a good kingdom. The dual place I want is New Troy. It's just anywhere really. Whatever's the like richest. That's not really how admin works. There's no such thing as can and can't get. It's all about opportunism. Whatever you can get at the moment, you should just always take. Always expand, always seize, always grow in power. Power is a ladder after all. So, so basically, there's this thing called border disputes in admin where you can just do a scheme to annex a county. You can also usurp titles, which annexes a duchy. So overall, just always be scheming, always be expanding. Just eventually you'll become the emperor. Uh, Depends. Intrigue helps. Diplomacy also helps, but the main thing is like the people that join schemes. And because I have both large amount of money and diplomacy, a lot of people join schemes. Uh, Kinda. The AI doesn't really scheme against the player that much. Uh, but it can happen sometimes. Also, it's really, really annoying. One time I had my richest county taken by some duchy that just made no money whatsoever. So I lost the place where I had my man arms stationed, and I lost the richest county. It was kind of crippling, but I got it back. Yeah. Overall, borders are very flexible in admin. But there's also no wars, so I don't have to worry about my fellow vassals declaring war on me. I must never played 67 because there's not enough research done. Like with 166, there's enough research done where there's enough of power base where I can actually do stuff. And that's fair, but the whole building up from nothing thing is kind of difficult when you have no research. There's just no innovations anywhere in 866. Even the Byzantines are backwards. Um, I'm pretty sure the Byzantines can't even make these secondary economic buildings. They only can go up to level 2. This thing 339. Okay. Also is 2. Male preference, point succession. Zeus Constantinos the 10 to the Byzantine Empire. Interesting. Yeah, my RNA. Well, you're going to die before me, so they're going to be inheriting. So this is the Kingdom Nicaea. These borders. It has Ankara. Ankara? Yeah. So this I never understand why this province is part of the Aegean, when it clearly should be part of Nicaea, but not there. This duchy, this duchy, this duchy, this duchy, and this duchy are all part of Nicaea. These 3? No, 5. Nicaea is of course the capital of Nicaea. Here's the golden chain of Constantinople. Ankara is not actually that good because I'm pretty sure it's like steppe terrain. Lydia. This is where Philopholis is. Lesbos, Chios, Aeolis, and Ionia are the province with the Decapolis. So basically, investing these territories is very efficient. Chios and Lesbos are also the Decapolis. Attica has this temple. You can basically reform to serve Athena. It's good. There's this castle in Achaea. Oh, Achaea. Laconia has a castle as well. It's unbuilt. Uh, Thessalonica. Epirus. Um, there's also these buildings. I suppose they're not buildings as much as natural phenomena. This is like a little cave settlement, and this is the pass. It's got the Kilikia, which is one of my favorite duchies in the game. Here's Tarsus. There's Athena. Seleucia. It's capital of the Seleucid Empire. You know. Anyway, yeah. It's Kilkee. I was actually wanting to do a Kilkee game in the channel, but I chose not to. I was considering before doing Godhaj. There's also these monasteries in this province. Trebizondus. There's also monasteries in, I was gonna say the Blue Sea, but they're actually north in this province. Of course, Constantinople has the Theodosian Walls and the Hagia Sophia. They also have a university. They have, I don't remember what it's called, but they have a modifier which makes them a university. There's also this building in Polygros. Yeah. Actually, the sea is called Polygros. This is Chalkidee. This is the like Munster temple. I don't think it's good. It's kind of annoying because it's in the way of very special buildings. But I guess it's something. Thessalonica has this building which is kind of good. It gives decent bit of money and also gives development, which is important because it's in farmlands. It's all very good development land. Around here is Mount Olympus. I think it's this county, maybe this one. I'm sure it's this one. This should be Mount Olympus, which is Holy Set Force. Nevi, of course. There's nothing particularly good on Nevi, but yeah, it's cool island at least. It's also technically part of the Aegean Islands, even though it should be part of Athena. Boeotia. You know, it always confused me that Boeotia is technically not under Thebes. The city here is Thebes. It feels like this should probably be a different barony. And then you have Megara, you have Athena, and then you also have this one. So Athena still has three, but then Boeotia and of Thebes. Because Thebes should be the capital of Boeotia. It's kind of weird that it isn't. It is Thebes and this like different territories. Aetolia. Kefalonia. I've actually done many games in Achaea. It's actually pretty good because all these provinces border water. So you can just build ports. I don't know, I haven't been speaking. Apparently. I'm just talking about these special buildings in Greece and just showing off all the cool place. Like how about Achaea that Achaea has every single province in it bordering water. Like pretty much every single one. I think there might be like one that doesn't border it, but you can build so many ports. In one game, I just made this place Port Haven, where literally all shipping and Mediterranean was happening. It was making like tens of development in a month. Also, Corinthos is one of the best counties in the game because technically it's not the capital, but Corinth is on farmland. Oh no, that's Argos. This is Corinth. Still though, Cointos is one of the best counties in the game. Uh, you're talking about the Mediterranean Kingdom. That's not gonna be easy because this is not easy because it's the Holy Roman Empire has Corsica. So taking Corsica Sardinia will be difficult. Yeah, yeah. One form of which you could do is Bosphorus. You can form a nation by taking Kerch and this province that Ruthenian owns. It basically makes you the Bosphorian kingdom. Yes, this is the Decapolis. Since the age of Homer, when the Aeolian and Ionian colonies disembarked on the western coast of Anatolia, the 12 seas of Anatolia coast, the Decapolises have stood as beacons of civilization. This is a real cool modifier because always did both crop fields, also holding attacks and opened. So these two places are plains, so you can build crop fields anyways. But this place is a hill, and you can build both farm fields and hill farms. See, it's very powerful. Diadecapolis. Lesbos and Chios also have it. This place doesn't have it. I don't know if Naxos has it. No, Naxos is backwater. I love the contrast between Greece. Yeah, this place is Diadecapolis and this place is backwater. Yeah, backwater stretches from Chalkidee to Achaia. See, even Thessaloniki is backwater, which doesn't really make sense. Have you unpaused? The game still paused for me. Pressing spacebar isn't doing anything. I'm pressing spacebar but doesn't start the game. Good. Keep it on 1 time speed for a few months because it's it's like very unstable this stage of the game. Yeah, it's Fall behind again. Yeah, I'm quite a bit behind. So, yeah. I will show you guys how the thing works. See, this is boundary dispute. We're going to favorite because we're going to be doing it a lot. Easy. We will take Chios. No, Chios. Because Chios is a didecapulse. Only Chios makes you really wealthy. So we will do scheme potential. Now we will auto invite. Takes so long to do anything. Yeah. See, this is going up real quick. It only takes about 10 days for single scheme. Hey guys, I started a boundary dispute, so soon you should see me getting Chios. Chios is the Bronze Age border scion here, so once the scheme finishes, you will see me annex Chios. There's no real point, because it take so long. I don't even know if I have a... I do have Pontifex. Smyrna is fine. I'm fine with the current capital. It would take 17 years for the Pontifex to convert it. And the Byzantines will just convert it back to Orthodoxy in like no time. So there's no real point, but I might as well do it. Do it for Athena. A lot of people are. A whole lot of people are descendant of Zeus. But yeah, no, not that quite way. Either way, the scheme is at 4 keys, so it should soon finish. Only 73%. It should be at about 80% when I do it, so I should hopefully get chaos. Success. Chaos is mine. See, the map changed. Actually, annexed so much of their land. I got this guy's vassal, so it's 2 territories. See, Kribatayoi has grown way smaller. I even took one of their core territories. Actually, 2. I took their capital, Lycia and Caria. So now I make 4.2 gold, a bit of my vassals. I can send you some money, Grace. So I have no clue where you are, though. Are you in Mosea? What's the duchy's name that you're in? Seriously, Grazer, where are you, Grazer? Boundary dispute. Oh, this is hard. That's not gonna happen. Hard. If I would want hard, I might as well try it. Boundary dispute. 40% isn't bad. I suppose it's a question to me. Uh, uh, my second favorite playstyle, I would say, is tall slash wide, where you just build up and then conquer everything. Because vassals bring in a lot of money. So basically, it's possible to make a tribute empire by conquering massive swathes of land and just not caring about it, pretending it doesn't exist, just taking the money and investing back in your territory. And for that, like, it requires a lot more. Like in the Corlaco game that I'm doing, I basically just pretend my vassals don't exist. I don't get interactive with them like even once. And they just bring in money so that I can invest it in my own territory. And sometimes in theirs because I need forts. The fog is encroaching. Yep. And that's dangerous in Gothaj. I'm doing everything in my power to keep Corlaco safe. But I'm fighting against an empire with 100,000 men while I don't have 20k. Uh, the Shiboki Imperreich is very far. It's like kind of Gotthard's equivalent of the Mongols. Um, the folk people just came in and took the Golden Harbor. So basically, I'm fighting against this massive empire with 100,000 men, uh, and I'm struggling. So I'm just fortifying literally everything. Where are you, Gray? Gray. Yeah. Oh, Athens. Give me a second. Unless you are Eros? Yeah. No issue, no issue. I'm making 5 gold a month, so that's not bad. Yeah. I would recommend uh what's it called again? The thing which boosts knights. Yeah, no, very ironic come from me, but knights are the most powerful thing in lands. Basically, okay, if you're not a fighter, then I think it's a baggage train. I always call it the Nexus. So if you build the Nexus, then there is a thing which increases your stewardship and learning contract rewards by 100%. So you can make a lot of money. Mystia is mine. Not a problem, it's false. See my board grow again. This is how vassal state and admin works. Uh, kinda. I own Misty myself, but I do have this vassal. They kinda like me. They plus 10, which is not bad. I haven't asked them to convert to Hellenism because I just don't need to. I don't need them to be Hellenic. They might accept, but there's no point. It would take way too long anyways. Also, mm. This is so hilarious. Hear this out real quick. So, in the scheme where I'm trying to annex the territory, the land of some dude who's Orthodox, the patriarch is supporting me. The patriarch of Orthodoxy is helping me expand. As far as I can tell, there's no way to make yourself a secret fate in the crater. If people demand you to convert, you can continue following the faith in secret. But the only way I could do that is the Byzantines demand me to become Orthodox, and then I could be only in secret. But there's no real point because Advent doesn't require you to be the state faith. The Emperor hasn't required me to convert. He's chill. He uh no, it's pretty basic. I can take a concubine as well. Yeah, I just took some random Greek lady as my concubine. See, still don't have an actual spouse. I married a genius, so that's kind of good. See, my new spouse is genius, 21 stewardship. Assist. Now it's only like the 13. My judgment as Strategos is needed. Good. I'm not doing anything myself right now, I'm just doing more schemes. Expanding in all directions. Until I can own the Anatolian coast. Also, a thing about boundary dispute is that it doesn't work against people you don't border. So, the Aegean Islands here, I couldn't annex. I can only annex Abirios because I bordered directly. I couldn't annex something like Lesbos because Lesbos is across the sea. Zeus can take Rhodes, which is kind of sad. Rhodes is a good province. Not really, no. I'm just kind of taking anything I can. Because after you do a boundary dispute, it's 5 years of due time, like, where you can't do it. I took this province off of Nicaea, so I can't take anything. Yeah. That's not really how that works. Uh, I could land you, yes. I could negotiate settlement, but I kind of like my current people. The the ecumenical patriarch is helping me. The ruler of Achaia is helping me. This guy's a sycophant. Good. Lord Constantinos. Then also the ruler of Athens and the ruler of Third Dicreon, which is like this place. I have good people helping me. But I could land you. As far as I can tell, not really. Again, the ruler of Iscrion is a threat. But his heir is actually better than him, so I don't really want it. It would actually be better for me to have him keep living, because then I can annex this guy and then I'll take the vassal instead of the land. So I'd actually take 2 counties with single scheme. And he'd be only left with Nicaea. You could try to kill the co-emperor, the Byzantines. I don't really have a reason to kill him, but it would destabilize the empire, which is good. I saw the negotiate settlement options, and I don't think it will work, because you can't negotiate settlement for counties. You can only negotiate settlement for duchies, and as long as you can't actually make duchies, So unless I usurp of Stickion, then it's not a possibility. And to usurp a province, I need to be a powerful family. And because I don't have any family members become powerful family, it should be difficult. I am... Renown... Not really. Renown doesn't have anything to do with it. Basically, if you open up the administrative government, go to the Byzantine Empire noble families, you can see my family at the very bottom because it's minus 24. Because I'm a different religion. Being house head being not state fate is minus 25%. So basically, I'm always going to be a weak family. I can change my family attribute, but I'm not considered powerful family, so it doesn't really matter. I can change it to something which helps me. Staunch stewards, Pilgrim meddlers. Pilgrim meddler is not bad. Tax assessor is good. Overall, I'm not a powerful family, so I won't be able to usurp another title. I'll need to do I'll need to county by county. So unless the Emperor personally gives me 2 tiles, I don't think it's possible for me to land you. It's kind of stupid because I should be able to give you a county. But yeah, that's fair. I think same point 9 now. The income's keeping increasing. Mostly just because I grow my realm with these schemes. Could I take Adrianopolis? Yeah, I can. I could actually take Trace proper. So I would actually own a piece of Constantinople's duchy. Kallipolis. Constantinopolis. Ah, Salerno. Salerno is here, next to Neapoli. Salerno is pretty south. I'm quite interested in like people see it. I'm pretty sure Salerno is just a name. Also, if it would be sun, it would be sol. Sol is sun in Latin. Capulia, Neapoli, Salerno, Calabria. Venezia is quite far away. So, true. But, sure, it's fine. Back to the random interval facts, huh? If it's just, if it can be dropping facts, if it's to be dropping facts on you, then, I can tell you a fact about this city that I'm currently looking at. Phocaea. So, Phocaea is basically the mother city of, it's here. Not Toulon. Marseille. Yeah. Phocaea is the mother city of, Marseille. So basically, the Persians destroyed Phocaea, so the people who lived in Phocaea just sailed all across the Mediterranean, forming a tiny little trade league in the coast between Barcelona, France, and the Hichari. So basically, they found a lot of seas across here. I know that because you can actually restore the city in Imperator, basically. It's a cool city. Yeah. They got destroyed and then like the people just escaped and found a whole new cities across the Med. Mostly in the bay. What's it called? The Gulf of Lyon. Too romantic. Interesting. Force warrants and frugal armors. Damn, frugal armors is bad shit. Works on building number of knights and size matters. Ooh. Gallipolis will be mine. Gallipolis is mine. So now actually one piece of chase proper. They're my vassal state. They don't really like me because I integrated them, but still. So I can actually expand into core Greece like Thessaloniki or Stermion. I don't have the influence. Damn. Okay, I'll invest in Tyrian fisheries. I could demand conversion of my vassals to like me. The vassal Abadios could probably actually accept. I'll try it. I've been appointed as the court musician of the Byzantine Empire. Interesting. No, I just got appointed. So yeah, this guy refused. He gains piety. Lose opinion on me. Yeah. Dude had 40 opinion and still refused, so I don't think there's any point in trying to ask of people who want opinion. The real thing is that autocracy is the state fate of Byzantium. So administrative vassals don't want to change away from state fate. So like, it's pretty much impossible to convert them. The Ephosos has grown massive. You control the Dardanelles. So all shade like from armor is flowing to me. Of course, shade isn't a thing in CK, but this is quite a position for us to be in. Purely on a roleplay sense, this is kind of crazy. To think that the Byzantine Empire below and then like to control the Dardanelles. Okay, yeah. Alexandria is, it is a holy site. Then the holy site in Thessaly, Servia, is actually Mount Olympus. This is the tallest mountain in Greece. Or at least it was the tallest mountain until like Delphi was found. So this was the place that the Greeks thought the gods were on, because it's the tallest mountain. Of course, people climbed it and they didn't find the gods, but the Greeks are justified as like cloaking technology or something. Basically, the Greeks said that the gods are like not for the naked eye to see or something like that. But yeah, if you look at the holy site, it says Mount Olympus. Yeah, Servia is Mount Olympus. It's Mount Olympus, the tallest mountain in Greece. Also, was the tallest mountain in the world for a little bit until they found taller ones. It's pretty much the tallest mountain in the entire region. That's why people thought it was the Mount Olympus. Interesting. 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. Is it 9? 5, 7, 9. Okay, it's not that bad. Still though, it's... I'm pretty sure the reason there's so many people willing to be recruited by you that are Jewish is because the game generates Jewish characters, because it makes the just everything more interesting. You can have like people in the Holy Roman Empire's court. You have people in Hungary. Overall, just generates a lot of landless characters that are Jewish. So it's not exactly rare to get Jewish courtiers. It's actually really cool. I always recruit some at least. I don't know if there's any other Judaism on map, but if you look in Ukraine, then you can see Gezerite, which is technically a sect of Judaism. So you can open up other faiths and see all their sects of Judaism. There's also one, I don't really know where. I think it's India. Yeah. So you can actually see the largest sect of Judaism. I haven't been doing schemes all that much. Yeah, it says it's hard, but I think it's fine. Yeah. You know how the influence worked. Mine's 18? Nah, it's fine. I will build farm fields. Hey Grayson. I just want to say that I think it's possible to turn the game speed up to 2 now. It shouldn't be so unstable anymore. Yeah, if you actually hover over current day, you can see all the players' dates. So everyone is at the 14th of January. So overall, there's not that much lag between anyone. Yeah, it varies about 3 days in every QTix. So some can be ahead, some can be behind, but it's not a big deal. Hey, if we continue on Nego speed, then well, not Nego speed. If I continue at the speed I'm currently doing this, I might actually get to Olympus, just purely from boundary disputes. Yeah. Yeah. Look at my map. It's all pink. Of course, before New Troy was actually different, but I just didn't change the look anymore. This is the power of admin. Actually, what that hell now? And Phosphorus is expanding in more now. Completely peacefully. So you should have the Wolf Slayer nickname now? No, sad. Anyway, the new province I annexed has two provinces. So the new province annexed is generating me 1.27 and 0.72. So my money is now 11.0 a month. So actually bringing in a lot. It should hopefully mean I can make more Tyrian fisheries, which will then give me more influence, which I can use for more political schemes. I'm just using all the political options at my disposal. Politicking the game. What can I say, Grayzo? It's only been 2 years and I've expanded this much. Have you ever expanded this much in 2 years? Um, uh, Grayzo, if you look at Athens, do you see the Temple of Teutonicus? Temple of Teutonicus. If someone of the Hellenic faith conquers Attica, then they can make the Temple of Athena. So uh, the Hellenics, the Hellenics are the only place, no, faith that has Attica as a holy site. You need Attica as holy site to be able to restore the temple. It wouldn't really make much sense for I know, like a Virginian ruler to be able to restore it. Basically, you can restore the old temple, which is kind of cool. Oh, I just had a daughter, which is genius. So yeah, she's good rule. Shame that it's male only, and my son has no traits. He's pretty much worthless. Also, another funny thing about Greece is that these cities, as I said, have the Decapolis, which is basically means that they're beacons of civilization. But Western Greece has backwater. It's a funny contrast. Basically, all Western Greece has backwater, while Eastern Greece has the Decapolis. You can actually restore backwater. Yeah. I don't actually play base game that much, but Greece is a fun place to play. There. Greece is very suited for playing though. Well, I do hold Troy, which is kind of an unholy site. So that's basically the same thing. Also, speaking about unholy, I know it's a bit, I don't, but I actually like the HRE and Byzantine bot. I actually play in Germany and Greece a lot. I would say that the HRE and Byzantine are both my favorite empires in the game. Kind of like them equally, which is pretty blasphemous, but still. HRE is fun. Also, if you look at HRE, uh, overall I like being the Kaiser, but you have to work to it. The current Kaiser is kind of bad. You can make your own ruler, but that's just too easy. I like starting in Aachen. Aachen's a fun place. You can conquer Cologne. You can expand into the Netherlands. Another fun, uh, decent. This isn't a year 4. Cologne doesn't have that great development, but 15's not bad. It's kind of the most developing place in the region. Minsk actually has more. Ile-de-France has 20. Londinium has 12. This place in the Netherlands has 12 as well. Hamburg has 12. Trade pods are good. Building trade pods is always worth it. What you need to build in landless is plans, but what you need to build in admin is this. Whenever you play admin, you need to mucix fisheries. The Royal Palace of Purple. It's a very cool place. Fails, of course. It's great. I just rolled an investment opportunity and I failed. So I lost some trade. Oh. It seems that my liege gave away this. Remember what I said about borders being flexible? What I said about borders being flexible is very true because, as you can see, my realm shrunk. I don't control the Dardanelles. I do control Gallipolis, but these guys re-annexed the territory I took from them. So you have to just annex it back at some point. Yeah, borders are just very flexible and landless. It doesn't really matter. If anything, it's better because I had a vassal there. So I'll be able to re-annex and control the territory personally. So he'll be bringing me money instead of the vassal. Centralization. I picked up. Okay, go. Alexandropolis. Alexandria will be default tech. The Egyptians always have high mountain levies. They also have Maharazan, who are very, very, very strong heavy infantry. I'd say they're the best heavy infantry in the game. Of course, I love Palatini, but they're the best easy ones to get. Carthage isn't bad. Of course, I love Carthage, so I'm supporting this, but it's also pretty rich. Good development, has high amount of baronies. It was... These Maharazan are very powerful. 45 base. 25 base. Not really. The only thing... Oh, wait, I don't have the thing. There's not really anyone I want you to kidnap because that's not particularly useful to me, but one thing which could be good is kidnapping someone puts them in prison, and being in prison prevents them from doing political schemes. So you could kidnap some of the guys I take land from, so they can't take the land back. So you could kidnap the ruler of Kribatitoi, Sitikos Nikephoros. He's next to my land, you can find him. He's the lion. He won't be able to do political schemes to take his land back. So I should be able to annex him afterwards. No. 3 beta, the one with a lot of letters. It's they have the yellow line on a black background. Two hundred. Uh, I would give you money, but I don't currently have money. I have 86, which is enough for a gift. But I might be able to give you money afterwards. You just have to be in my uh I don't really know. Even though I like play Landis a lot, I don't actually interact with Landis characters as a ruler. I'll s- I'll see what I can do with them. Though if you're on my land, you can request provisions from me. I can't send you provisions, but you should be able to request them from me. Across expel adventurers. She's genius. Hmm. Well, she is sickly. There is a large chance she may die. Oh, that's fun. You can send her to my court. I would educate him well. Yeah, I'm about to marry him. Uh, where exactly are you on the map? Italy, Croatia, Egypt, Cyrenaica. Where exactly are you? Oh, it's you. Okay, fine. I can arrange marriage for my daughter with son of Lynx's material, of course. I'm pretty sure you can accept just anywhere, but you can wait to come here. He's kind of cool. He is tempered, bossy. Kid will be a good steward. If you'd send it to my court, I could probably bring him up to maybe 21 switcher. Seems possible. He'd be a good steward for me. My steward's currently kind of bad. Say bit chancellor. Curious, eh? You'd be a good diplomat. I can't afford that. Not enough money. Garship confirmation. I think that'd be good. Upside fate. No. Different Garship. I need knights. Uh. Ooh. Interesting. That'd be kind of good. Not by Turkish warriors. No. Also. The Greeks hating the Turks is just natural. Yeah, that's not happening. Wrong by 2 days. Yep. So as I said, he's good. I did offer to him to educate him. I know who changed back to one. I didn't. Okay. So once I catch up, it should be able to be possible to be increased again. But it's kind of annoying because I'm currently traveling. Traveling takes so long on speed 1. Hail to you, Basileus. That's good. Good. Hail the Basileus. What a guy. Now you have more renown, more influence, and more prestige. Being friends with Basileus space. Uni also gains improved posture, so that's good. We'll be able to develop it real quick. I think I need walls and towers. They don't really make a lot of money. I'll build a port. Though yeah, now I don't have the money to give you anything. I invested in port. Oh damn, that's good. I'm in a regency. And my regent is both selfless and excellent. I have really good regent. So it will increase the amount of domain I can have by decent bit. I'm good regent pace. Well, he is already lustful and gluttonous. People don't really like him because he's very sinful. So Dota won't really change much. He's also at war with the Persians. So it will probably decrease his war effort. The people like him less, which will mean that he won't be able to get teams as like armies that much. He has at least a lot of armies, but maybe some of the governors will call back their armies now that he'll be less liked. Not really. If you give me some time to talk, then I can try to explain it. So basically, the way administrator works is that it still has levies, it still has knights. There's less knights and they're more just in general less effectiveness, but the military system isn't changed. There's still personal man terms, but there's also thematic armies, which are in teams. Actually, I should destroy my thematic army because the Byzantine Emperor is using them and they're costing me money. I'll destroy my army so that he can't use it anymore. It will also save me money. Yeah. So he went down by very good soldiers. I had Ballistari, so he lost a lot of ballistas. Ballistics are good because they're both siege engine and a very powerful archer. So him losing them is actually pretty influential. He might lose Armenian Warden. So how it works is, I could become loyal. Yeah, I'll become loyal. I didn't. That's sad. Yep. So so the way thematic armies work is every duchy has their own army. Every kingdom has their own army, and the emperor or just the highest liege can lease them out. Vassals can lease them out as well. So basically, you can recruit duchy armies to fight for you. It costs influence, and the ruler has to agree. So if I asked for Cyprus, then I cannot do it because I'm not allied with him. I don't have a book on him, or I'm not his liege. So I can't ask for his army. So Cyprus' army will not be joining me. Also, another thing about thematic armies, they have no levies. They have a lot of kratai, which are basically Greek levies, but they're better. They count like man-at-arms. They're spearmen, and they're skirmishers. They count heavy infantry, and they're better in some terrains, and their stats are better than levy. The kratai are, yes, but there's also ballistari. Ballistari are very powerful. The ballistas are better in some terrain, and they have 50 damage. There's only 50 of them, but they're like mini cataphracts. They also siege, so it gets like mini elephants. And some of these armies have better units, like pikemen. Ours have like cataphracts. The cataphract army and thematic army is just very powerful. So basically, it depends on what levies. It depends on what amount of arms the ruler buys. So I, as the ruler of Ephesus, could add to my thematic army light horsemen. So the emperor would be able to, I guess, levy. Yeah, they're not levies, but you can levy them. So the emperor will be able to levy my light horsemen to fight for him if he has the influence. So I'll be able to make horsemen. Yeah, admin channel is very cool. Yeah, this is the most important stat. Basically, what it does is change everything. It varies depending on your statistics. I get I get minus 100 base. I get plus 34 from diplomacy. I get 2 from martial, 36 from stewardship, 15 from learning, and 4 from having tier 5 trait. So overall, I have negative 9, which is minus 9% taxes. And it's also minus 9% power in thematic armies. So if I had 50, then I'd make 50% more taxes, and I have 50% on all stats for thematic armies. It includes pursuit, it includes screen, toughness, and damage. I don't think it includes siege ability. Actually, it might include siege ability. But basically, this changes everything. So an armored horseman would get minus 9% in all stats because I have minus 9% current efficiency. I also make 9% less taxes. I always played admin, so it's fine. Yep, it changed everything. So in my local game, I basically made thematic armies which are nothing but armored horsemen. So I made my own little cataphracts. And because they had 50% current efficiency, they get 50% in all stats. So basically, they were better than cataphracts. It's just basic armored horsemen. And I had like 1000. So in a war against the Protectorate, I don't remember the name, but in a war against the like nation to my south, they would outnumber me 4-1, but I still crushed them and stack wiped them. Simple army tactics. Uh, okay. Where are you on the map? Where are you on the map? Are you in Achaia? Pulley? Athens? Okay. I only see Ares in Athens. No. Oh, the Ares Phalanx? Okay. Uh, you're Ionos? No. Italia? I don't know where that is. Uh, Epirus. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, found you. You've 3 concubines. Don't understand that. Uh, I only take one as a statement. She's not particularly useful. I just kind of have her. The main wife is actually the one I care about. In fact, I'll dismiss the concubine. Oh, it actually lose me, gave me size because I'm compassionate. Damn. Okay, can't dismiss concubines then. Also, being under your concubine limit lowers prestige. Well, he is my player as well. You should have a son by the. You should have a son by the time that you grow up. Good old Sierra Nike check. I should pop Concord's place. Should practice uphold or rationalist. I'll take tradition practice. Good news and kind of bad news. So we still haven't converted the county, but we're 35% of the way there. So in a couple of years, then new tribe will convert to the Fate. In 10 years, because my pontifex is kind of bad. Yeah, sure. I'll drink some matcha in the time. Magic speed. And Prusa. Good old magic speeds. It's technically not voting. It's a scheme. You basically click on a character, then you start the scheme. Oh, good news. My genius daughter isn't sickly anymore, so she won't die. That's nice. Sometimes when I play with Rice, then I like the Iberic songs, especially the ones from Andalusia. The Andalus songs are very cool, so I sometimes change the playlist a little bit. Still need to wait a little bit for this to be max. Yeah, if I rem- if I remember correctly, then the Imperial City is administered but owned by like snake people. I'm pretty sure it's like uh yeah. I don't really want to say that word because that could be taken out of context. But yeah, it's the snake people. And they're kind of schemy. They do a lot of politicking. They're cool. They're pretty well built for admin. Conflicting deeds. No, no, not missed. Like development then. Uh, I always play with a mod called Architect of States, so it makes the states a lot more interesting. In base game, states are kind of boring, but it's basically like a second like county euro. You can build it up. It gives benefits. The states are kind of cool, but states are very plain in base game. The architect mods are actually very cool. I play with the Architect of Realms, Architect of Wonders, and Architect of Estates. They all basically just enhance the tile experience. Eh, sometimes not. It can cause issues. Uh, I would recommend going for. I recommend going for a building in the Roaring Campfire, the Man Times one, the night, because the Roaring Campfire has something called Juicy Rumors. It basically enhances intrigue, intrigue pay. It has it has a sub building called Juicy Rumors. Don't worry, I'm making 16.2 gold. It's not quite the thousands I'm used to, but not bad, especially for early game. Because in fact, it's only been 6 years, and I've expanded so rapidly without even single war. Uh, I think we can increase to tier 2 speed. Nice background again. I might have another genius child coming up. That'd be good. Hopefully, genius son, because this guy wouldn't be my heir. Ah, you get you have Akrati and Balistari. Akrati are like as I said, they're like levies, and Balistari are one of the best mantimes in the game. There's not many of them, but they're good. There's only 50. You can think of them as a heavy horseman. They're slightly worse than an armored horseman, but they're not bad. They're very good terrain. They have siege ability and very high damage. They're kind of like proto crossbows, which kind of makes sense because a crossbow is an armed ballista, and this is just a ballista. It's not an armed ballista, but it's a ballista. So it's like proto crossbow. Oh, my wife has got pneumonia, so I don't think she's gonna live. Also, I refuse to get a physician because I just want to keep money. So, why Calabria? Oh, he's incapable. Oh damn! I just realized we're playing with your rules, aren't we? In my rules, I have it set as no one can get incapable because incapable just makes the game worse. If you get it, it's basically game over, and if other people get it, like they just become like worthless. I don't want my enemies to be worthless. Like if Croatia got incapable, that'd be good for me, but I don't want that. My game rules are very different than the base. It should make the game more fair, but also harder. Well, we are technically allied, but I have no soldiers. In fact, I think I'll disband my all my soldiers. I suppose they're not expensive. Yeah. Uh, can you give me a second real quick? So, Athens is weaker. That's true. But the Byzantines aren't. Athens is under Byzantine production. Also, I can't join war against my liege. So if you went to war with the Byzantines, I couldn't help you. I respect their authority. Yeah, that's sad. He's kinda cool. What I don't like is that his hair is actually he's pretty bad. Minus 27 gun efficiency. So Byzantine will have bad hair, which means that he'll be weak. Which is kinda a good thing for me. The weaker the empire is, the stronger I am with it. It gets opportunities to exploit. Uh, just a quick note on that. Karthadasht was cleaned by these tribal guys, the Ashari Bedouins, which will make them more difficult to conquer. They're technically Dutchy, but the Sultanate is actually weaker. So if you want to claim the region, you might go for Sfax, their capital. Then after this, you can claim Tunis. Yeah, go for Sfax. It's the only county in the Kingdom of Africa. I never said why it's called Africa. It should be called Carthage. Anyway. Yeah. I can see some money. I could technically send you 2 gifts. Yeah, I could send you 2 gifts. So it would probably put you out of debt. But it also make me have nothing. I could send you 2 gifts, but I won't do that. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Seems like cost experience. And better rates here. More influence. Well, that depends. First, I'm rich, so I could buy mercenaries myself. And second, I have Balistari. And Balistari are good. So I would be able to probably defeat him. I could destroy the Mongonals and make myself something just good in their terrain. Sphax is in Drylands, so I could make Light Horsemen. I'll destroy the Mongonals and make some Light Horsemen. Uh, okay. A quick word. So, the way you could support this is by doing the decision you did in the after the end game. Because you need to have a ruler that follows the fate in the holy site. And that ruler could be John. So you could go to Kartahash. Yeah, if you go to Karthadash, why can I say that? Anyway, if you go to Karthadash, then you can do decision, and then you'll be able to spread the fate in every county you go to. So you could just go to Greece and spread the fate. Uh, I almost never look at intrigue, so you don't actually know what's good in intrigue. Do you have a job done right? If you have twice schemed, you should always pick up twice schemed. It's small max hostile. It's also political schemes. This actually became good for me. So if you get in Byzantine Empire, you can do politicking. Also, as you can see, I have, as you can see, I have banished the Duchy of CK3 from their actual territory. I don't control roads. I control the entirety of the D-shore territory. It's kind of funny. Oh. Okay. Uh, if you die, you can become some different nation. You can make a new character. Maybe if you die, then pick up Earthide Oracle. Yeah. Earthide Oracle is yeah. Okay. New Troy. What do they make anything? Almost in these Mika Swiss trees because they give influence. It's good different. It's in influence. If you can get to Royal Pulse Purple, it's 3 influence a month. I just invested in mucus fisheries, so I spent some money. I can't give you any money right now, but building mucus fisheries will give me more political influence, which I'll be able to use in more politicking, which means I will be able to expand quicker. Kinda. That depends because it's not like it's not like you were just putting stones on a scale. It kind of, I guess it's a way to do bartering. It's the amount of like placing a bid on something. But if you lose, you don't really get it back. Actually, but you don't spend. Well, yeah, I get that, but I just like it was called Carthage. I feel like it should be Carthadashed. Oh, and also speaking about Carthage and Rome, in that Imperator game I just did as practice for this, I basically just vassalized the Romans as Carthage. I just uh, I just went full blown early war and just uh, set my sights on just destroying the Romans. I the Turians, the Samantians, and just vassalized them. I also conquered northern Italy, so basically I'm now this weird Carthage that doesn't actually own any land in like what Carthage actually is planted in. I barely own North Africa except Carthage proper, and then but I own just the Po Valley. I own Pavia. I'm going towards Architect. Uh, Schemes can be deceiving. If it says very hard, then it doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It just means it's going to take longer. If you wait, then the base chance is going to go up pretty quickly. All these schemes that have expanded my realm actually have been hard. They haven't been very hard, but it basically means that you only start with like 0. But if you wait long enough, then it's going to go up to like 100% still. If you have enough, not influence, but if you have enough scheme power. So basically just get the dogs, get the like marauders, all the positions which basically just increase scheme power potential. Akrati, Balistari, and Camera is actually kind of good combination. Cameras aren't bad. They're also good in Dryland, which Safax is. In fact, all of Tunis is Dryland. Which every single province here is Dryland. So getting stuff which is good in Dryland is very useful per concurrent. Uh, there's the Emperor. I have the other. I mostly just focus on my own thing. Forming beautiful machine empires. Oh no, this is bad. Look at just what Byzantine's on. Look at Nicaea. It's Byzantine core territory. I mean, I'm not able to usurp tiles from my liege, so getting Nicaea is impossible. I have to hope that he gives it away. But if he keeps Nicaea personally, then there's no way for me to actually like get it. My best bet is trying to, yeah. My best bet is trying to place some other ruler on the throne, like the ruler of Athens. He's currently there. Actually, no, he's not. If I place the ruler of Athens on the thrones, then he should be able to keep his current territory, and hopefully he won't give away Nicaea. So I'll try to work towards making Athens the emperor. It'd also be good if you killed the current Basileus. He's not particularly liked, so it shouldn't be difficult killing him. Actually, it's all fine. That's funny. Dude gave away Obscition, so I don't need to worry about it. It's still bad that Byzantines now control Philopholis. They control rich territory. Give me a second. Where are you again? Seriously, where are you? You in Crete? Oh, you're in Via? Uh, great. So, I have no clue where you are. Oh, I thought you were the character who's on Nevi. I think that's the character you created before, but then after it's you create a new one. Anyway, here's money. Theoretically, yes. But you do have to do intrigue for it to work. And it's fine. Freeboarders itself isn't exactly an issue. As long as you don't do criminal schemes, people won't try to kick you out. I've seen, oh. How much prestige you have? And theoretically, but it costs a lot of money. It cost me 525 as base, and I have 218. I would have to have it be absolute cheap as possible. I can make it what are you good at? There's recital, archery, duel, wrestling, board game. Board games and recital will probably be best. So I can still host a D&D session. Board games and recital. I have to drop down to absolute lowest. And I still can't afford it. I think it's gonna be you who have to send me gifts here. Ooh, the Basilis is offering me gardenship. No. No. Oh yeah, I saw a video of Otto Welshman, where basically he just went across the entire map and got a lot of rumors. There should be a perk or travel option or whatever. It is called Search for Secrets. So basically, you can get hooks by just moving through territories. It scales off how much intrigue you have. So you should be able to get a lot of hooks and then expose them. So when you try to travel, see if you have got rumors. Good. Then yeah, just go on a road trip. Pay visit to like Kush here in Egypt. It's kind of cool place. There's Muharras in there. Just go across Egypt. There's a lot of points of interest in Egypt. You might be able to pay visit to Jerusalem as well. Also Petra. And the pyramids. So just go across the old Kush Empire, I guess. Including the Levant. Just go across the Levant and Egypt. Pay visit all the like points of interest. It'll get you some perks. It'll get you rumors. That's kind of funny. Jerusalem's independent. I don't really understand how. They came to Damascus. Okay. The county of Jerusalem is actually kind of powerful. Pretty rich. I don't understand why they're not part of Egypt, but it's kind of interesting. I saw that you had 150 and then I sent you 150 as well. So I presume you just didn't spend any. Hard. That's fine. I'll seize the K herself. Bureaucrat. Sycophant. Intimidatory. Socialite. So, this new scheme I started starts at -19 because it's hard technically. But -19 is not bad. Scheme phases actually go really quickly for political schemes. So, hard schemes are still easy to do. It just takes some more time. But depending on how long your phase length is, it's going to take way longer. Political schemes take quickly. But something like a murder might take 3 months for scheme phase. Well, political only takes about 10 days. Really need to give this guy this. In case you guys need money, then ask now, because I'm gonna spend my money on reinvestment now. So if you need some money, real quickly, then you can ask. But I will build up. Okay. Mix fisheries. Can I actually build a city? I could. Ooh, rabbit bandits. I just got a good governor scheme thing. Nice. The K is mine. So the jewel of Marmar is now mine. I don't have too much titles. I can probably give a Zenti. Damn, bandits escaped. That's annoying. So this place now lose control. Yeah. Marshall can do it. Yeah, as you guys can see, I now control pretty much all the coasts eventually. I'm very powerful. And that's all without single war. Try to take the golden chain will actually be very difficult. The predicted difficulty is very hard, but I'll see it's possible. It's only in 16, so I should be able to do the very hard scheme. I'll control the Chalcedon, which I'll be able to build the Maiden's Tower. I think it's so called. Yeah, Maiden's Tower. The golden chain. Tax, station maritime toughness. Wound taxes. Influence, I like the influence. Yeah. I'll save money to build Maiden's Tower. So, I'm pretty much run out of influence. I needed more influence. So, what I'm trying to do is take as much coastal land as possible, so I can build mucus fisheries. Mucus fisheries give influence. So, I'll try to monopolize the purple trade. I'll be the purple Kaiser. Yes. So, if you need purple, I can hook you up. It is to get juicy rumors. Also, I just succeeded a very hard scheme. Chelsea owns mine, and with a little bit more money, I should be able to build the Maiden's Tower. So I'll save up for that. It just proves that schemes aren't actually difficult. As I said before, I'm actually really good at schemes after the update. I was kind of bad at schemes before Road's Power, because I just never had Intrigue. But you don't need Intrigue for schemes after Road's Power. It's more so about connections. You need people to work for you. And there's one thing I'm good at is making connections. Making a lot of money. I have friends in the Empire. The people who steal land from hate me, but the people I respect me in return. Especially because Byzantium is very sycophantic. Basically, there's a lot of personal allegiance. So we can work together with a lot of people. So all the guys surrounding me who I haven't taken land from have about 50 opinion. Because we can respect each other and help each other acquire our goals. These guys want their own things. I want the ghosts. We both respect our goals, basically. Basically. What I want is power. Yeah, many times. It is pretty nice, yeah. It's also in some other games. In God you do have Byzantine courts for the years of the autocracy. Basically, like the legions and whatnot have the kind of courts. They don't have the exact same court because like it's a kind of different. But they have like kingdom style courts. So if I became the king of Nicaea, I'd have the same courts I'd have in God because they're all Greek courts. Uh, I hope that you become powerful. Considering oh wait, okay, it's fair. Uh, uh, so you said you hope you're powerful now, yeah? Uh, well, I hope so as well. Considering it's my strategy you're using. I'm kind of trying to prove myself here as best CK player ever, you know. Oh. Well, personally, I would say that either Otto Welshman or Zeely is the best. Yeah, as well. But I would also say there's a difference between how popular someone is and how good someone is. Basically, I've said Koi is not actually good at CK. Koifish is good at war, but he struggles in a lot of parts of CK. To a point where I would say that he's just maybe above average. Yeah, his videos are good. Yeah, it must be also very long to actually play that much games. he basically plays something to start to finish, which must take at least few days. So the amount of videos he makes is very impressive. It's also good content, but as I said, there's a difference between popularity and just how good you are in the game. I wouldn't say he's good at the game, but I would say he's good at making content for the game. He makes entertaining. Yeah. At at the start, okay, at the start when I started playing CK, I actually use exploits a lot because I find exploits to be fun, and a lot of the exploits I took were just directly ripped from Spiff. I don't use exploits anymore just because the game's too easy. But I know how to make double buildings. I know how to make things in a single month. I can show one of the exploits to you if you want. Uh, maybe. I kind of like my thing of just doing very high amount of things in very low amount of time. The Kuroko game, I basically just formed Empire in like 30 years and got to 100 gold in like 50 years. So I do a lot of things very, very quickly. Like, for example, it's only been 11 years since started making 22 gold, and by far most powerful vessel in Byzantium. So my thing is kind of just achieving a lot in very little. Uh, what do you guys think? Should I go for Kilkia? They have a very good intrigue guy on it in charge, but he's also old. So steal land from would not lose opinion because he'd die and then his dad would forget it. He actually likes me. He also likes me right now, so it's not bad having him rolled. But Kilkia personally being rolled is good because it's one rich touchies in the game. For example, like Tarsus is very, very profitable. It's also Armeniac. It's kind of interesting. Apostle technically. That's all easy. Yeah. Uh, there's kind of massive war in Byzantium now. Uh, so I kinda need a hit job done. Can you kill some for me, Gray? Uh, if you open up the Byzantine Empire tab and see the wars they're in, can you click on Strategos Alexios? The guy who was claiming Byzantine Empire. Strategos Alexios. I need him gone. First because he's a good ruler. No, not the guy who's running it. The guy who's currently fighting for it. If you open up their war tabs, then you can see War for Strategos Alexios claim on Byzantine Empire. You need to click on Strategos Alexios. No. Yeah. I need Alexios dead. Because, first he's a good ruler, so him being a Byzantine throne will be bad for me. And second, he said I want, so I won't be able to get it. And third, I just want this war to end. I don't want them to siege my territories because it's gonna lower my control, and therefore lower the amount of money I make. Good. This doesn't like me. You can stop by in New Troy. It's almost Hellenic now. Yeah. I went with OBS just because it's easier to get installed. I wouldn't call OBS complicated per se. This is the Pulse. It's very good. This is another Pulse. Only Lesbos, Aeolis, Ionia, and Chios have it. So remember what I said about the Decapolis? Yeah? So, it's actually really cool because it allows you to build farm fields. It doesn't do anything in province that are plains. But for example, in Chios here, I have a farm field, even though it's hills. I could also build a hill farm. So it's actually a lot of money potential. The Decapolises are good for money. I only go for schemes under 95%. The thing about 20 keys is not as much as you think it would be. I think it's 15%. So overall you had like 70%. You had like 60 to 70% chance to succeed. And that's not that great. To be honest, I'm not surprised you failed. I recommend Only going if you have 80 plus. If you don't have 80% on scheme, then it's pretty much not worth launching it. Great. Even more wars in Byzantium. It sounds like I deal with it's like unstable. Yeah. Still wars. I love them. Not yet. First kill keep open as well. The only piece of good is maybe this. Yeah, that'd be good. Running cost. So profitable. So I was thinking about invading Cyrenaica. Oh, council position. Byzantines are offering me to become steward. That's crazy. The emperor offered me to become a steward. So I'm actually gonna be generating a lot more political influence now. I'm now basically just running the Byzantine economy. That's quite the honor for an Hellenic. But still doesn't help with my Cyrenaica situation. I want this land, but I have 4,000 soldiers. Clear is under foot conquer. That would be good. It should be very profitable. You'd have to land though, that'd be bad. Yeah, influence. You lose a lot of opinion. Okay, kind of good. So, my firstborn, he's 11 years old. So in about 5 years, I should be able to put him on some throne. I need a bit more political influence, but if you'd be willing to murder someone in the empire, just anyone who is the easiest, I could place my son on the throne. Because I have the influence to make him the primary choice. You're fighting Corinth? Corinth's mountains. Attacking in mountains is never really a good idea. I recommend fighting in Argos. It's plains, so it should be better for... Actually, it's farmlands. It should be better for your... it would be better for your Ballistari. Yeah, Ballistari get better farmlands. So you should fight in Argos if you get a chance. Corinth is worse. Argolis is just better position. Not really, no. Also not really, no, but I can help. If you want to, then I can help, but no, I'm fine. It'd be something to do. Uh, what I will do to help here is I will request my emperor to give me some soldiers. I can request of the Byzantines to give me the team soldiers. So I'll ask for this one. Oh, he would accept extended influence. That's annoying. I'll see if there's anyone he would accept. No. Okay, then I guess I'll use mercenaries. Mercenaries should be good in palm lands. I'll take Cataphract. Oh no, they're damn expensive. Who are we exactly fighting? We are fighting Crete and Bulgaria. And Osaki. The Bulgars are in my land. If they siege New Troy, then I'm in trouble. But I'm trying to land in Corinth. I'll take the base's defense fortifications. Miami's better in farmlands, so I'll use his defense. Farmlands doesn't have any inherent defensive advantages. It is full combat with and no defensive advantage. But also makes it easy to take. So we should be able to siege Argos and then afterwards use as base operations. Taking the mountains would be difficult though. So I'd recommend going on Nikili. See this city there? If you stand on it, you immediately get defense fortifications. Yeah. You don't have to capture it, you just have to stand on it. Unlike forts. So now they'll be getting the defensive advantage negative. So your army will have both less combat with, which is good because you have less soldiers, and also defensive advantage plus 12. I don't know what log Grazo has on, but yeah, but usually to be 2, so by standing on here you will get 24% more damage, which is not bad. Oh, and hey, I wanted to say that I want to burn Corinth. So actually, this was kind of good for me. Finally getting a vengeance on Aphrodite. I'll be her seated burns. Well, my goal is sacking Corinth, so I guess we're aligned. No. Just stay there for now. Oh, the Byzantines revoked my stewardship position. It's annoying. I was getting so much influence from that. Defensive tunnels. Okay, Chios becomes more defensive. So if you stand on Chios, you'll get 10 defender advantage. Also more fertile. I made Chios fortress. So if you stand on, then it will be better. See, if you look on Chios, then you see a little donkey. It's defensive tunnels. So in case they attack Chios, then it'll be easier to defend. It's kind of like a mini mountain. I'm also an architect now, so I should be able to afford that golden chain. Means tunnel costs 637. And 3 years. Yeah, I'll make that. So I'll be the one who controls everything from Constantinople to Chalcedon. Yeah, Grace is definitely having issues with the mic again. I hear it like jittering sometimes. Only 30 more days and then Argos hours. First will be a little bit of money that I can use for the war. And second, it'll also be base operations. So we'll be able to resupply there. We'll be able to defend there. Then once we reorganize, I'll go for Corinth. Because we should be able to defeat them because we outnumber them about 4 to 1. Actually, not 4 to 1, it's more like 3 to 1. Still not bad. Especially because I have quality troops. So, now go to Corinth. Oh no, they're attacking me. Why are the Booleans attacking me? Yeah, I don't know why they attacked me. Did the Booleans join us? They're not even a spore. Uh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Uh, I don't know why Booleans are in this war. They're not even part of it. I think they're fighting in the Byzantine Civil War. So they attacked us for no reason. It would seem so. Ain't but mercenaries for it. Yeah, there's not actually his allies. They're members of the Byzantine Civil War. They just decided they want Corinth now. So this war is actually still winnable. We do have the advantage. But as long as the Civil War fights against us, we're screwed. So we need to basically end the Byzantine Civil War before we can win this war. That's probably smarter. You see, they're still fighting each other. So they weren't exactly fighting us. They just decide they want to attack us for no reason. They need to Corinth. She's almost. They're using my strategy. That's not cool. Damn bastards. To be fair, it wasn't that bad of a defeat. We killed some of them. Conversion fervor. In about 19 months, Ioni will be Hellenic. You might be able to sign a like membership deal. You could probably join them. If you find up a being with Empire, you could probably join the Empire as a landless subject. So the maintenance tower will be built in the October of 1083. It's about 2 years ago. Yeah, Greys are struggling. Go on, child. Free money. That's good. The betrothed to Alexandra has given a lot of money. That's good. Did you go to holding and ask for jobs? You don't have to like search the map for jobs. You can sum them in. You can just go to inside of holding and afterwards just look for jobs. I'm still very pleased about the fact that we just spawned entirely the coast. It's kind of square nation. That's pretty cool. So control Dardanelles again. Case getting wealthy. Can't really do anything because that means in stupid civil war. So I can't really do any schemes against them. Should we get take Antioch? Hmm. So I finally have a positive government efficiency. It's now 15%, which increased all my taxes and improves the thematic armies. You don't have any. Okay, is making 7.10. New choice 6.7. Also be converted. He did a couple, so becoming great again. There's not a lot of stuff to do just because it's Civil War. Hmm. Successful business endeavors. That's exactly what Neutron needs. Oh damn, email. It's the Inquisition. I hate physicians. But it's fine. Okay. Oh, thank you. Cost a lot of money, but good. Very good. Bit of esotericism never hurt. Forgiving, trusting, patient. I'll make you forgiving, honest. It is virtue, right? I think it is. It's a virtue to hellenism. But yeah. This is virtue orthodoxy. So be hopefully both for you better. Yeah. People shouldn't want you to be a duke somewhere. Probably Athens. When this guy grows up, then I'll be able to spend my Pokemons to place him on the throne. So I might actually be able to get one of the holy sites. Well, I do have a decent bit. But I also have some mercenaries who will go away. So we definitely don't have the numbers to advance. And we'd also be disembarking. I think it would be smart would be taking Jeba. You see the province south of Carthage? They have low more troops and they'll be staging point into the invasion of Africa. I can get Claymont. Public land. National domain. A very great, so welcome you back. Yep. Finally, no more technical difficulties. Actually, I think I do. I think I do know what it was. Because sometimes I have this problem with OBS as well. Basically, sometimes it disconnects your mic from the main mic. So use your computer like pre-built mic, which is terrible. And sometimes computers don't have pre-built mics. So basically, I think you just disconnected your mic from OBS. And you switched it back to the default. I folks. Yeah, actually, New Troy will become a link. It is a link. Look at it. New Troy is the only link bounce in the world. I will now use my pontifex to church fabric claim on Jerba. It will take 3 years, but we're planning on taking the Jerba. It's triple ton, yeah. Yeah. I actually expand a lot. I saved money to build maintenance tower. In 9 months I'll have all the benefits. 2 tax, better man times, more tax percentage, and more importantly more influence. I need more influence OPs than ever. Another thing which has happened is that this guy is now 14. In 2 years I should be able to place him at the throne of Athens. So once this Byzantine Civil War ends, I'll be able to make my heir the Duke of Athens, which will get us one of the holy sites. Athena gives diplomacy and stewardship. So once we take the holy site, we'll have more stewardship and diplomacy, which is exactly what I want. At least you have nothing but stewardship and diplomacy. So taking Athens would be very good. Also, have a quick look at my borders. They're massive, aren't they? Ephesus. Uh, very powerful as well. Also, look at the country beside Constantinople. Look at the main tower. The country just next to Constantinople. Chalcedon. In 6 months, it'll have the main tower. This special building. It will be a lot of money. But the thing I actually care about is the influence. It gives 5% influence in 0.10. And I need a lot of influence for the stuff I'm planning to make happen. Because I want my heir on the Athenian throne. I want to be crowned Archon of Athens. That will also claim his holy set. And more importantly, stick to my position region. Increasing house power and really more the Aegean. I already control most of it, but I don't control anything in mainland Greece. Except Mesopolis. No. It's a claimant war. So we'll just place a different person in charge. But I don't like it. Because it brings instability. I like when the Byzantines are weak but stable. Because when they're weak but stable, then I'm the most powerful. Always civil wars. Uh, Theoretically I could. So you're dead, yeah? Whereabouts are you? Give me a second. Family. This guy. Uh, the city of Byzantium was actually founded by same guy called Bizanos, I think. I don't remember. It was Biz something. But basically, he came in from one of the Greek islands and just founded the city. The curse of Constantinople is just that it's always named after some dude. Yeah. It's always called like just after its like founder. Byzantium was founded by like the Byzantine dude, no, the Bizanos. I don't remember. And of course, Constantinople was made by Constantine. But Istanbul is slightly different. I'm pretty sure Istanbul is just a weird Greek phrase. It means like into the city or something. It's not named after any person. They are currently in the war that's gonna annex them. So we need to move quick. The attackers have 4,000 strength. So unless we take it now, then we'll take never. Yeah, you should declare the war as soon as possible. Yeah, sure. But it might cause some desync issues. If no, I think tier 3 is fine. But I'm gonna keep an eye on the like player dates. Because if it goes too far apart, then it might cause desync. Currently it's about only 1 day apart, which is not that bad. If you look on January, yeah, just hover over January, no, it's February, and you see what day the players are. Razor is at 6 February, actually not. I mean, it keeps progressing, of course, as the click on, but yeah. Again, if your strategy is take Jarba, then you should move quick. Because Jared is at war with them. Yeah, as I said. I already said that. So, Jared has 4,000 soldiers. Oh, they just took it. Okay, yeah, we lost. Provincials. Another option is Tanas. See Tanas here? Yeah. Tanas, man. Tanas. Look at it. It's next to Algiers. Tanas is next to Algiers and it's independent. And has only 800 soldiers. Cagliari is not bad. Cagliari is actually making 3 gold. And the Mind Sea is making 3.94. So if you take Cagliari, you'll be decently rich. Of course, there's maybe because I'm making most 40. I think I'm making more than Byzantine Empire. Yeah, I'm actually making more money than Byzantine Empire. A vassal of Byzantine is making more than the Emperor. It's funny. They're making 23, while I'm making 38. So, new strategy? I'll conquer Tanas, and then afterwards you can station out at Tanas. And we made Yala. Yalala? This place. See the place next to Tanas? It's also independent. So I'll conquer Tanas so you can use the staging ground. And then afterwards you can raid this place to get you landed. Well, Tanas is in holy site. But, oh! Damn. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know, but Grayso has an advantage. If you have 5% damage advantage, then that's not surprising. I'm gonna have to buy some mercs because I lost a bell. My liege, can you help me? Let's go. Yeah. My empire just gave me soldiers. Yeah. What a guy. He just gave me 610 soldiers. These are expensive but good. I can afford them. My army is actually very large. Yeah, like, look at my army real quick. It's almost 4,000 men. I got some mercs. And I requested soldiers from my emperor. And he actually gave me. You just request tropes and he gave me them. There was some chance for him to give me. But he still gave me. So it's good. Sure. So, my area actually is 17 now. So once this war ends, I'll be able to... Oh, my power grows. Team of Steerman. I'm not a double duke. So I can actually get one new land if I want to. Any interested in land? Yeah, the war ended. He got imprisoned because he lost the war. But, my master army is invading Tanas. So there's 2 options right now. Either, John takes Yalala, or I give him, Steerman. I have the possibility to just give away Duchy. So if anyone's, Mostyn Neapolis, then I can give it them. Uh, maybe. Where are you again? Epirus? I can do Epirus. Find you. Negotiate settlement. I lose legitimacy, which is annoying. But I don't think legitimacy is actually a thing in admin. Yeah. You just have to buddy already. You have buddy up with the Emperor. The Emperor's gonna invoked. Immediately try to sway the Emperor. Because if the Emperor dislikes you, he's gonna invoked. You need to be friends with the Emperor. Also, do not dare take Andreopoulos for me. Kalkovos. This tile's mine. I own both of their nails. You can take the one next to you, but you can't take my province. You should do border dispute. Your Emperor might give you Ceres for free, but you can also border dispute to get it for free. You just need a bit of influence. Also, try building a mucus fishery. Also revoke Tassos and Zante. It'd be good if you could revoke Tassos and Zante. So if you have influence, just take the province. Steerman. This guy started boundary dispute against me. I'll boundary dispute him right back. Do you think he can claim my territory? That's acceptable. The Nikkei guy just tried to boundary dispute me. Why adopt him? That's you can't vote against the rulers. Yeah. What you should do is border dispute. You'll be able to annex Saras yourself. It's not about soldiers. Just boundary dispute. It's a political scheme. Yep. Just click on rule and then choose territory you want. He should be. It'd be weird if he isn't. Oh, you're feudal. You can embrace admin. Just click on decisions and become admin. No, not save fate. Just adopt admin ways. That's weird. Yeah, that's. That's funny. Do try to like boundary dispute me, so I boundary dispute him right back. And I annex this province, so he can't boundary dispute me anymore. Just got wrecked. Not boundary dispute. Gun appointment. No, can't. But I want to give it away. Sure, I'll go this way. I actually summoned a character, but he's not. Actually, she's not she's Orthodox. That's weird. I thought she'd be Hellenic, because I gave it to a local, but I guess you can't give it to a local with the fate. Noble Greek culture. I know it looks like that. It's annoying. I can save this now. I would give you Algiers, but I don't share with Dachi. So if anything's just a yellow, then you can just station Tenos and then afterwards invade him. I'll split any invasion of yellow. Stewards of Empire. Oh, I just got my dynasty trait. So I'm actually even better at like gun efficiency. Which need more money, need more like army power. Wouldn't happen. There's a fuse. I don't have V-cooks. It's not that big a deal, to be honest. I'm fine with them like following Orthodox for now. Because I'm the one who rules that. So, Grazer, my I just married you, and I have a proposal. We work together that way to place him on the throne of Athens. I'm going to influence candidacy. Candidate, my player and son. He's now first in line of Athens. Yeah, he's first in line of Athens. So you should kill the ruler of Athens. See, your son-in-law is the player of Strategos Philippos. Good. Messi's dead and this guy will inherit. And he's Greek Hellenic. I just got another county. So give 8 on us. I'll give it to I'll give to my personal physician maybe. Would be good. And this guy can work. Okay. My power grows. I've been granted the Obskition. So I'm actually double duke again. I'm the rightful ruler of Nicaea. Good news and bad news. So I have enough titles to augment my power base, but I must be a powerful family or have level influence of controlling. I currently have neither, but I'll be able to become a king once I do it. I have been granted. You could. Pisa is city. You won't be able to hold it. It would generate no tax revenue for you whatsoever. Because feudal can't hold cities. I could take Pisa and hold it. I've actually been planning on invading Venice. Because if I could hold Venice, then I'd make so much money from those spells. I could probably make the second tier and just make so much money. But Venice is difficult to invade because Grazo has weird game laws. Grazo has he has like 5% damage per point. I usually have done 2% damage. So I've been going for Tunis. You know, I took Tanas. You should go for Tunis itself. My governor level has grown to 3 and it's almost 4. I'm making so much influence now. I'm literally the greatest governor to exist. Look at my aesthetic cost level. It's next to architect. Look at my play card and then look at the little tax board. I just got war profiteer, so I make 10% more money while at war. I don't really want to fight myself. I can give you money. My power grows again. I've obtained the Optimati. So actually on multiple duchies now. I have Ephesus, Scythion, and Optimati. As I said, I can, but I can't. I need more power base. I have enough land, but I need first more influence, and second, I need to become a powerful family. Soon. I'll buy some mercs. Also request special soldiers if I can. No. There is a chance that I could get the Matakians. So I can use some more influence to get soldiers. I'm going to denied. That's bad, that's sad. I just bought 2 mercy armies. So I actually have quite a large host. Bad deal. Don't accept. Nope. Unless you could declare independence. But it also gives a truce. Just take the plan personally. Also look at my army. It's almost double the size of yours. Both of yours combined. I have spearmen, I have ballistari, a lot of light cavalry, and also karate. And my son and best friend, Theodosius. Theodosius, my son and best friend, is 18th stewardship. He's a good character. The elite force is here. Don't you worry, you'll win a battle. I think. Actually, probably not. The African army is pretty powerful. They have Muharazan. The Muharazan are very, very dangerous. Good news. So Sekos Philophos of Athens, he's bad health. So he'll soon die. And my son and Grazo's son-in-law will take the throne. And it will be that one holy site is reclaimed. Athens will be reclaimed for hellenism. And will give everyone diplomacy and stewardship. Kinda. It's happening in the background. We just have to wait for this guy to die. We don't have to wage any wars on it. Oh. That's not good. There's a plague in Greece. There is a plague in Greece. That's really bad. This basically crashed the development of Chalcedon. Chalcedon was a rich province. I mean, Chalcedon fought plagues so bad. Desperate measures. Position. Control plague. I don't think I have time to build a hospice. At least build Mux Switch yeah, as I said, it's really bad. It actually spread in my richest province, so it's losing development quickly. Actually, still gaining development, but it's losing control. Indeed. But I don't think they exactly have vaccines in feudal times. One good thing and one bad thing. So first, Grayzor is of course still feudal, but it also means that he doesn't have spend influence to make his heir his like next ruler. It's still feudal inheritance, so this 15-year-old will be able to take the throne. If you want to, then sure, but I don't think it'd be that great of an idea until you have a little bit of influence to ensure that your heir can actually become your player. Yeah, you have to spend the influence to be able to keep the duchy. Yeah, you didn't notice? I had your character open, so I noticed you like blind pretty quickly. My army will take Cortejana in a few days. Oh, 3 months, but still. It'd be nice if you guys also helped siege, because I don't have a lot of siege progress. So take the armies and yeah. Yeah, it saved like 20 days. If you jumped in early, it probably saved a few months. I don't know what to go for. I'll go for the capital. I think I can take the guy head on. Yeah. Even if his army faces me. No, you can siege whatever you want, but I'll go for the capital. Because my army should be powerful enough to take his army head on. It is more than you guys combined. And also has good troops. A lot of light infantry which are good in light cavalry, I mean. A lot of light cavalry which are good in this region. Light cavalry better in drylands, and as you can see, literally everything is drylands. Some provinces are desert, but pretty much everything is dryland. Also, I see that the HRE expanded into Sardinia. Holy Roman Empire to Gallura. They might take Cagliari. That'd be cool. They also expanded into Lubic. It's called Lubis. It's ruled by Palabian. So yeah. The HRE is doing stuff. That's kind of cool. Kind of weird thing which happens at HRE is they almost always take Kent. The Kent almost always joins the Empire through inheritance. So it's kind of weird that Kent isn't. Yeah, Kent is south of England. It's south of the Thames. Kent almost always gets inherited by the HRE. Like, I don't know why. Kent just wants to alliance with German dukes. Maybe because Lothringen forms. Lothringen just Lothringen is very powerful, and usually Lothringen is won't ally like smaller dukes. So Kent probably just marries off to Lothringen at a bad deal, so they lose their land and gets inherited by the HRE. But this time didn't happen. Yeah, not really. What HRE does isn't exactly important to us. I kinda like seeing expand. It's funny if nothing else. Also, it's a good counterbalance to England, because England can become very powerful. Okay, that's interesting. Look at if you require revoke the duchy or just a county. If he's revoking Ceres, that is not a big deal. And just accept it. You can take it back later with the border dispute. You have a Ceres. You'll take the vassal's land, I think. Maybe. Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay. Uh, so, can you... Yeah, we can't. We're vassals. But, uh, quick question, Grazer. Quick question, Grazer. So, can you still become administrative? It might require you to be at peace. That's bad. If you could become an administrator, then you could just become a landless administrator. You'd be a part of the empire without land. So you could just like scheme to the throne of a different territory. You could take like Bulgaria, which has Ankara, or like Masoya, which is like Bulgaria. You could just scheme to a different throne, but that's an option. So I took the capital. The capital's fallen. That's good. I'll take Sfax. Sfax should have a decent development to mean it's worth more in the peace treaty. So it should bring up the war score a bit more. My contribution is 6,781. 88% of the war has been done entirely by me. I like that. I see that their army's starving. You should probably crush their army before they become threat. Yeah, their army just landed. They're starving, so they shouldn't be the fourth crush, but if they can get a bit of resupply in that territory, it'll be no bad. In fact, I'll march towards them as well. The long march. We have very high advantage, which increases our damage by 170%. Yeah, Grazo does have weird like stats on. I have become a deviant. Okay. Okay. Very questionable, physician. Very questionable. Can I destroy it here? Yeah, I haven't been spreading fate. The Byzantines are a real buddy with me. We're friends. I'm their steward. Yeah. You should probably build a Tyrian purple fishery. You could replace the wooden barracks with Tyrian purple. Or maybe build a farm field. I'll send some money so you can build some stuff. Just build anything that you think would be good. New observer. Okay, you became an observer. You could just rejoin someone else. You could rejoin Thessalonica, maybe. My mercenaries ran out. So the mercenaries are real lucrative. They help for entirety of the war. That's been influence. We cook. Okay. So, Grazer, if you want to rejoin the game, I just made a Hellenic character. It's Thermachus Theodosus of Thanos. He's Hellenic, Greek. He's handsome, has arrogant, ambitious, vengeful. No, He was an Orthodox character, but I demand his conversion. He might follow Orthodoxy in secret, but if you want to play as him, you can. He's my vassal in tennis. In the 4th Mediterranean, next to Yala, and south of Mercura and Mallorca. You should be able to switch characters if this isn't on Iron Man. I don't know. He was unpaused. Okay. Fair. Yeah, I'm really doing all the heavy lifting here. Yeah. He's imprisoned. Don't know. I think it has something to do with the fact that you got revoked your tiles rather than you losing them in the war. Yeah. Business declared war on you and took your tiles, they just revoked them. And you're still in prison. If you weren't in prison, then I think you would have become landless, but I'm not 100% sure. I just got extort subjects, so I should be able to make a bit of money. When swaying legitimacy is not taking landless. Oh, not lands, but admin. 10 tyranny is annoying, but 20 dread and 700 gold is good. So I have 1,396 gold. I have the maiden star build. All things are going well. I really need that. Single place this. Mix fishery. Stables. Blacksmith. I'll build blacksmith. And this can be the stationing grounds for my ballistari. I'll increase the size of the ballistari and station them there. Where they have militia camp and we'll have blacksmith. I don't really understand what blacksmith is doing with ballista, considering fact they're wooden, but I guess he's making the bolts. That's so weird. Oh, I think I know what happened. Yeah, it actually did happen. Exactly what I wanted. That's good, Grazer. That's very good. I'll explain in full, just give me a minute, okay? So, what happened is you became a landless administrator. You became the head of a family. See how your title is called the Antagostonoios family? Yeah. So, you basically rule them from your estate. You should invest your estate because that's a county you hold. The estate is your land now. You own the estate. The empire cannot revoke the estate from you because you own that. It is ruled by law, and that the estate is yours by law. It cannot revoke it from you. It revokes your land. So, you still own the estate, and you can scheme towards new land. For example, I can actually have you become the Brahmita heir of Akia. I'll influence candidacy. Choose. Can I choose you? I can only choose I can only choose people from my family. No, everything's fine for now. I think you should still. Well, there is charity race hosted. I can join charity race as well. Maybe, but open up duchy map. Open up the duchy titles. Greetings, my beloved vassals. Come to my attention to you. Many of your citizens come don't follow true or faith orthodoxy. If your duty refines it, no thanks. The Byzantine Emperor does not like the fact that Yeah, I'm not Orthodox, but that's fine. Not really. Exemptions kind of thing already. He just doesn't like the fact that I'm not a fate, but he can't really do anything about it. Now, open up Duchy map. The small crown. Duchy tiles. Yeah? You haven't done it yet. Open up Duchy. Yeah? Now click on, I don't know, for example, Akia. Click on Akia. The one in Southern Greece. Akia with the, like, a little iron cross thing. See? Akia. Southern Greece. Yeah. Now, press Influence Candidacy. Oh. Maybe click the use succession. No. But you should be administrative since you're head of a noble family. Uh, maybe. I really don't have a clue what's happening right now. Cool. Uh, okay, so there's this bit of a cheese strat that I can do because the inheritance didn't go the way I wanted it to. My son pushed max. There you go. He is the heir now, so I should be able to do not boundary speed. Where is it? It should be no. Forced to retire. If I use gold and influence, there's 70% chance he just steps down. And it's done. So he's my rival now. But look who's ruling. Oh, I wanted Athens, not Achaea, damn. It was actually still going my way. This dude just didn't die yet. So I pushed Achaea on my guy. Like, it is fine. So Achaea is now ruled by the Hellenic Greek Tsirkos Lerosos. He's my son. Now you have to actually use more influence to get Athens. Influence candidacy. My other son. First. And I should be able to first use the Crusader Kings. Damn. Indeed. Now, forced retirement. Gold. I don't have the gold. Okay. Okay. I could try. You should be a landless ruler in Constantinople. Uh, what's your family name? What's your family name? Uh, Not that. Uh, Red Bull. Uh, okay, yeah, go on. Uh, I could try to murder you, but it's very hard. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's just 120 stress. I don't think I can murder you. Uh, hmm. Quick funding report. I am now making 43.6. 43.6 is pretty good. Uh, uh, Interesting. I can try. Give me a second. You were married to my player. You want money, yeah? Uh, did you even accept the gifts? It just auto accepted because you. Yeah, it does function like you're an AI. I sent you 2 gifts and auto accepted. I do have your Steam up right now. Uh, I really don't know how to fix that. Maybe. Eh, I don't have issues with it. I can try that at least. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I think what happened is like you're in a weird state between feudal and admin, where you kind of bit of both, and that just does not go well with the game. It really fucks with the game like in bad ways. You're just like some weird state between feudal and admin, just cannot comprehend. So you should be able to host the game from the position you're in right now. So if you like host from there, we should be able to rejoin the same mode. They're gonna be the same game, but I think it should be fine. Now, okay, now I'm back. We're back. We're back. Uh, just take the guy I offered you to you. Yeah, just click on Ephosos and like that vassal who's Hellenic should be good enough. Uh, no, no. If you want to play Zachi, then sure. You can be Aki, but actually, yeah, click on Aki. Uh, you can be whoever you want. Athens will be Hellenic. Actually, it's not yet. Aki is Hellenic. Aki is fine, and the vassal is very best. It's in 4 ranges Mediterranean, past Tunis. Just go west if you want to fight him. Uh, Aki is Hellenic. The place you're hovering over. Click on Aki. The southern Greece. Yeah. Uh, no, that's landless. The ruler himself is actually Hellenic. Click again. Currently, it's Byzantine Empire. That's Byzantine Empire. Click on Aki. Uh, just click on Aki now. You need double click on Aki. Uh, yeah, yeah. See? He's your son-in-law, the previous one. He's a pretty cool character, eh? Uh, just choose characters, double click. Once you open up Byzantium, then click again on Aki, and then like you can place them. Yeah, switch character, then Byzantium, then Aki. Uh, yeah. We should be able to. I think you'll need host MP again. You need host a new game, and then we'll be able to join that new game. Shouldn't be too difficult. Probably, yeah. I'll get more matcha. I ran out. And they can't even stand it these days. Molds in too short supply. I can join game now. Yeah. Good old technical difficulties again. What's the ID? You can post the ID in Discord and we can just copy paste it to join the game. Then I think you need to leave and make it a private game so you can actually get the server ID and we can use server ID to join. Because there's the open lobbies and there's also join private game server ID. Uh, eh, I think it shouldn't be too difficult. It shouldn't be too difficult getting Akia again. Just did you make the private game? Yeah. There's a server ID at the bottom. You need to copy paste it and like post in Discord so we can yeah, we can put it in as well. Yeah. Okay. I'll try. Turn game. Okay, fine. Yeah. Uh, might take another like few pins for me to join in. Yeah. The curse of 1% is continuing. There doesn't seem to be loading that slowly. Maybe like a minute or two. Yeah. Not that bad. Be ready for now. You'll be able to negotiate lines from certain players. We'll just accept units negative acceptance. But they won't accept. Yeah. Actually planned to get Athens, but I messed up because I wasn't patient enough. The dude who I had planned for Athens was so close to death, and I just did not wait long enough. So the player actually got on Akia. So there's a different guy in Athens throne. But if you look at the player, he should be Hellenic. He should be one of my sons. He's not the main son, but he's one of them. The main son is actually the second son. Yeah. There's no need. The player is already good. Just vote for the one I voted. Yeah. Choose candidate. Click on candidate first. Then choose my guy. No. You're just gonna compete for candidacy. You're never going to win that. So you can't have two titles at the same time. You lose your current title. Yeah, with that guy. Antolios. A little bit north. No. Just look at the guy. The like my guy who I have for candidacy. See him. The guy with the ball cut. Yeah, him. Choose him. Yeah, and then click the top option. Contribute enough influence for first place. Top option. Yeah. So now yeah, should be able to, but he'll be in an eye, so I don't think no, maybe. Anyway. Yeah. CK cash. Well, loading CK crashed, so I have to load again. Truly scheming at its finest. Yeah, as I said, it crashed for me. I'll try again. Why is the fossils glowing? Did the busy need to start some kind of war? Can you check if they're in civil war with the fossils? Yeah. Fossils is my province. Yeah, they're in civil war. They're fighting for some dude's claim. They're so stupid sometimes. Can you check who the claim is? Click on the highlighted name. The guy with the claim. Yeah, Strategos Alexios. Him? Why? He's so stupid sometimes. Why did the vessel start a worthless war? It's making sense. That's an oxymoron. Italian style and delivery just they don't go together. Yeah, fair. Uh, can you lower the speed to tier 1 so it doesn't crash immediately? Okay. Yeah. And I'm half tempted to return this stupid war. Why did my guy cause it? I have no clue, and I do not like it. Theoretically, we have the advantage. We have 20,000 soldiers versus 7,000, but I have no clue why I'm pressing this guy's claim. But there is one advantage to this. If we do press his claim, then I will have a hook on him, and I'll be able to use that hook to get more political influence. I might be able to actually become a head of like a powerful family. This actually isn't that bad. Still don't like fighting wars. Yeah. I probably want my character to die. Yeah. I probably want to play until the character dies. So that all the beginning characters will be dead by that point. And then if you do a next stream, then That can be just the heirs of the characters. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's 47, so he should live for maybe like 20 years. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, I I'm very good at generating resources. I can generate thousands of energy. I can generate thousands of minerals. So what I could do is basically just provide you with the resources you need. Yeah, like John can do the military. I can just do the resources, and like you can just tag along. Yeah, basically the machine ages now. Also, it'll probably be the turned exterminators. Don't worry about the fact I won't kill you all. That will totally not happen. Yeah, I made him good. He has 23 diplomacy. He's very good. Also, look at his mother. She's kind of cool. She's like a different religion. She's from like a Siberian tribe, I think. Yeah. Yeah. She's cool. I like her. 23 stewardship. Yeah, she's been with me for like 40 years. Again, it's 40. It's more like 30. I don't know. Either way, like yeah, she's been there for a while. Yeah, he does look pretty Siberian. He's cool. Yeah, I made sure that he was actually a good heir. He's my first son, firstborn. Though he won't be the heir. The actual heir I want is my secondborn. He's the stewardship guy. My thirdborn is just this team slave basically. Yeah, he's just gonna get a team and that's about it. He's set up to get Athens, but he won't get anything else. Don't really care about him. He's not particularly good. Uh, yeah, Theodosos, my son and best friend, is the you can look at him. He's impatient. He's tempered, gregarious, Midas touched, 18 stewardship. He's pretty good. He's also an yeah. He's an irrational gambler. Uh, at first I did, but after the crash, I just decided I'll go with what the game gives me because I didn't want to like desync further. I just picked what the game gave. I'm honestly not a big fan of the mermaid. The banner's kind of weird. Also, the names are very very long, but I'm fine with it. We're gonna have Greek Hannibal, huh? Well then, Mr. Hannibal, you should probably go through the Alps. Yeah. The HR looks pretty weak. Maybe you should invade them. Just go through the Alps to invade people, see? Uh, actually, actually, uh, Sardinia, no, Sardinia. Sicily is controlled by Athens. Athens will be Hellenic in a moment. Actually, have my heir prepared for taking Athens. And Athens is the one who rules Sicily. See, like, Athens there is my son. He is not particularly good, but he is Hellenic, and that's all that he really needs to be. I'm doing politicking. What can I say? I'm good at inheritance. I gave you a little gold, I'm pretty sure. I sent you like 300. Oh, wait, actually, no. There was previous character. I think your character was rich. Yeah. Like, that guy was big, like, rich. I think he did, like, something which gave him money. There's these pop-ups in admin which basically, like, allow you to do stuff. And there's one called Buried Treasure, which gives you, like, 500 gold. So maybe he just got Buried Treasure. You can choose what to do with it. Mentors wouldn't be a bad idea. I recommend getting Ballistari. Akrati are just too weak. The Spearmen aren't bad either. I don't remember what they're called. Give me a second. Skotatoi. Yeah. The Skotatoi aren't bad either. What I recommend is Skotatoi, Armor Footman, Ballistari, or Cataphracts. Cataphracts are, of course, just very good, but very expensive. Akratai are just, they're just like levies. They're not really worthwhile. They're just the light footman. Ballistari are good. I recommend Ballistari. Yeah, Skotatoi are good as well. They're, like, Cataphractoi aren't bad either. Again, they're probably the best man terms in the game, but they're really expensive. And there's only 50 of them. Like, they have drawbacks, big drawbacks, especially fighting in mountains. But it is worth getting them. Yeah, the AI started it. We're fighting for some random dude's claim who really doesn't deserve the empire. I mean, do what you want, but one thing that's interesting about it is, give me a second. So, yeah. No, it's not necessary. You can join them as feudal, but well, yeah, that would ruin things. But uh, one thing which they'll do is they'll reclaim Tunis for them. They'll get a little like Roman reclamation event, which will be both good and bad. It'll make the country a little more powerful. Like by getting Tunis, they'll get like Marshall or something. I don't remember. But or is it money per month? Either way, like the country will get like the reclamation of Tunis. So preferably, we'd want the current ruler to be one of our faith, rather than someone who's orthodox, because then they'll become more powerful, we'll become more weak. So Tunis should be added once we have a Puppet King in charge. Uh, Egypt? Yeah, Fatamid. Alexandria could fall, maybe. Theoretically, but yeah, let's just focus on getting Byzantium. Also, whoever sieges Constantinople will get 300 gold, so that'll be a lot. The loot is 306.5. So yeah, whoever just takes it's going to just do a lot. But our combined number is 20,000. So just the first one who starts sieging. will be also the one who gets the money. So preferably it should be someone who's actually poor. I don't want the guy to get it. So it's either between Rozos or Tros. No, between Grace and me. And I think because I make way more money, I think Grace should siege. You should be the one to start siege. Yeah. Just raise your men and just start sieging it. Then everyone else will jump in and just you'll get money at the end. Though you have to get there before the like AI gets there because they're moving towards it. You have to get there quickly. Otherwise, like these randos will get it. Who even is this guy? Setikos Ilonokos, the ill-tempered of Fagonia. This guy. He doesn't exactly deserve money. It's in your money. I think so. Uh, uh, hmm. Have you guys seen Maghreb? They have grown very powerful. They went from the Libyan Empire, so on. Maghreb is dangerous. The rule is also a zealot, so that's not a good force. I know. It doesn't let me do it. One of you should unpause. Okay. Mark your soldiers and get to Constantinople as soon as possible. You need the money. Still do it. You'll be the one commanding siege. Just get it done as soon as possible. I married matrimonially because I thought that like the wolf child would not be your heir. I just wanted like more people in my dynasty so that I grow more powerful in Byzantine Empire. So I married matrimonially. This is just me politicking at its finest. Getting you all to play my sons and like grandsons. Yeah, and because I'm in command of the house, I actually picked the dynasty legacies. I picked Stewards of Empire, so other like family members will have 5% more government efficiency. You can update dynasty tree and look at the admin tree. It's actually very cool. Yeah, yeah. I picked Swords of Empire. I do I do like bureaucracy pretty often. Bureaucracy is my go-to because it's just very powerful as admin. I like education as well. It's the learning one. Law is good as well. Martial is kind of weak. Customs is pretty much worthless. There's definitely my favorites. Education. I would say that education is still my favorite, but Stewards of Empire and just like Eternal City and all their stuff coming with the bureaucracy is just very, very powerful. I do law sometimes, depending on situation. Law's not bad, but it's mostly about saving money, and I make enough money. The only good thing about law is it's like it also gives one domain at the very end, but I don't particularly need like to save money. I just need to make money because the more money you make, the less I need to care about spending it, because then it just becomes pretty much worthless. Eh, not really. Eh, kinda. The house cards have a huge limitation because you can only have so many of them. Yeah. Like, I think there's a limit of 500 troops. You can only have 500 house cards. So, eh, they're not bad. They're like worse, cheaper Palatini. They're not bad, but not great. I would say they're worse than the Muharazan. Those like Arabic heavy infantry. The Muharazan are actually very powerful, especially because they counter other heavy infantry. So like if they're fighting other heavy infantry, they're just pretty much unstoppable. Uh, I don't actually know who's sieging it. Oh yeah, good. So you should get the money hopefully. In 5 months, when Constantinople falls, you should get 300 as loot, which you'll be able to just reinvest into other stuff. I make 300 in only like 9 months, maybe 8. 8 months for 300 gold is pretty good. Well, you make 300 way, way slower. So you getting the money is a good thing. You're actually losing money right now. I can tell my army raised that I'm making money. Usually make about 40. Now I'm making 36. Uh, he's holding up swords, so I think he's a conqueror. Usually only conquerors hold up their swords. So, George will be a conqueror. Yep, conqueror. That's interesting. Let's see if Scourge of the Gods as well. Uh, uh, they start that large. They come to like expanded. Kamani almost never actually succeeds in anything. Like there's two things that happen. They either fall apart or they keep their realm but don't really expand. They're not very aggressive, which is weird for a Mongol horde. Um, that's pretty much the same size they start as. Can be possibility. Uh, uh, if I would do Searson, okay, okay. If I would do a Searson, then it'd probably be a Turk trying to conquer the Byzantine Empire. Like uh, yeah, because uh, because as you can look at the Byzantine territories here in the center, a lot of it's steppe. It's very good for horse archers. So I could probably form the Sultanate of Rome, and then afterwards the Ottoman Empire. Just make Hagia Sophia Mosque, defeat Byzantines, just maybe form a new Islamic realm. There's a lot of stuff I could do, but it also probably be a very long series. So I don't know. If I would do it, I'd probably just kill the Byzantines and then just that's it. Yeah. One of my thumbnails actually is just a pair of floating like olive reefs. You know, just in Garage I somehow managed to play as a debug character. Just I somehow broke stuff and just I was able to play as a defog. You know, just the encroaching shadow that just consumes the world. I was the shadow. Yeah, I also wear like an olive reef, but my character is invisible, so it was just a floating golden olive reef. Kinda. Dude was lobotomized. He didn't really like he wasn't really able to do anything. He was able to build, so he was able to like build up tall a bit. I made like the Godherja version of Notre Dame, so basically made Paris. So that's something. But I wasn't able to declare wars. Wasn't able to interact with characters. We just did have like no diplomacy options. It does seem like you got a gold. Yeah, you got a 300. Uh, that's a bit too aggressive for me. If I was just playing this solo, then I probably would try to make Byzantium a puppet state. You know, install one of my children on the throne, just have them declare me co-emperor, and then I would use imperial invasion to just annex entire kingdoms. I'd probably annex Croatia. Croatia's pretty wealthy. But yeah, if I was playing this, I would try to make Byzantium a puppet state. But I don't think we can take Egypt. Honestly, I'm I'm more willing to invade Egypt than the papacy because they just have so much money. It's impossible to fight them. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it, Eddie. The Alexandria is not bad. Alexandria gives pretty good buffs. I think it's still learning. Rome gives 10% development and one like stewardship. I just gives stewardship and diplomacy. Mount Olympus just gives learning as well, I think. We could definitely get Mount Olympus by taking Thessaly. Well, Achaea is kind of a holy site. In Achaeus, there's actually the temple of Zeus. It's where all the, not Olympus. It's where like the Olympic Games were held. You know, like Around Patras, slightly south, there should be the Temple of Zeus, but I don't think it's a special building game. But it's still there. Uh, don't think so. Because in fact you're literally at war with him. It should be fine. You can disband if you want to. I mean, if you want to spend, then sure, but I could also just prop up your economy. I'm making 41 gold while at war. I have 667. And I'm still, like, very in the green. I'm not losing money. I'm making 41.8. I have 367. It should be fine. If anything, I need money way less than you do, so I'll send you another gift. Good old fashioned nepotism. Yeah, that's perks of being my child. Maghreb's pretty large. Maghreb is an issue. Egypt, Egypt is strong as well. Also, I see that you two have the dynastical names. I've just I've turned it on to sort of like it shows the nation names instead of dynasty names because I kind of hate the dynasty names. Yeah. So like so yeah, the Almoravids are Maghreb for me, and Egypt like it's Fatimid is just Egypt. It's not mods, it's settings. You can just turn it off in settings. You should be able to find it. I just go through all of them, but I don't really know where it is. But maybe you shouldn't try to adjust while playing. That might crash some things. So for now, it's fine. But you can change in your free time. $15,000 men fight with the Byzantines now. We should be able to win this. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. It should be crushing barrel, hopefully. He's part of the family actually, so should be able to. Yeah. See, good old-fashioned nepotism is a good thing. You being part of my family makes the all bear. Yeah. I'm just admin master, what can I say? I'm really good at admin. So yeah, just I somehow managed to scheme in real life as well, not just in game. Who you want as there? There's Nephotos, there's Theosios, there's Eros. There's options. You want Nephotios? Theodosius? Uh, he's my main heir, so I can want him to inherit my duchy. I can give you Nephotios. Uh, the issue is that your children aren't grown up. If they're not 16 or above, they can't actually inherit anything. So, just wait for your kids to grow up and you'll be able to vote for them. For now, the guy who I made my rival to give you the title is actually the one who is your heir. I made him my rival because I forced him to abdicate. I just forced him to step down his title using my money and influence. It cost like 700. Yeah. Uh, I think so. I don't know. It should be possible. Also, your you have siblings, but your children are still not grown up. One's like 1 year old and others like 5. I turned on automatic army so it does everything for me. I don't want to focus anymore too much. I'll just focus back on the realm. But yeah, I turned on automatic armies. You can do this well if you want. Uh, the little cog in the military screen. Open up the cross shields. Then yeah, go. Yeah. Go for it. But then we'll be able to provide support because fighting the war now. Do you have siege engines? If you get a ballistare, they count as siege engines. So you might. Good. You will need siege engines to be able to make the swift war. If you prolong it too much, then they'll be able to centralize. Yeah, they'll be able to just finish their other stuff and just focus on you, which will pretty much guarantee you lose. So you need to just make it quick. Yeah, there's Alexandria, and then afterwards immediately march on Cairo and just got their leadership. Yeah, just they actually started a crusade. That's actually real good. They're fighting the Pope. Christendom's helping us. Yeah, there isn't a better time. But there is also this thing where the AI loves focusing down the player, so it might choose to just abandon everything else it means to just defeat you. It is kind of stupid like that, but with how much stuff is just happening, there's no way to really have an army to fight you with. Yeah. The Mahajadans from the Crusade won't join against you, but I think they just annexed Numidia. No, Nubi. Uh, no, they're still fighting Nubi. Yeah, they're losing their war against Nubi, they're losing their war against Cyrenaica, and they're losing their war against rebels. Actually, they're winning the war against Cyrenaica. Is Cyrenaica? Still, the Crusade should distract them, well. Well, I personally don't hold the holy site, but yeah, I will own Athens. At least my family will. Uh, I said that I don't actually hold any holy site, but my heir is uh, just like ready to claim Athens. Also, kind of annoying thing. The emperor gave a Kribatoi, so I lost some of my territory. He basically made my vassal the Duke of Kribatoi, so I lost all. But it's fine. It's not where most memories come from, anyways. Yeah, I can I can probably usurp them later, but for now, I'm fine with having Nicaea, Obsidian, and Ephesus. I actually control 3 duchies, so I'm very powerful. Yeah, Obsidian, Optimatoi, and Ephesus. I also control a small piece of the Aegean and Trace. It seems I can only give 100 at a time. I wouldn't mind giving you like 400 gold. I make 40. It'll only take like a few months to get 400. What's my physician keep screwing up plagues? Uh, what do you use the money on? The money just disappeared. Do you like buy a building? Maybe in a cement terms? Uh, yeah, I do know that, but I don't know what John spent on. He was okay, soldiers as well. I don't think investing in soldiers is exactly smart when like you're already losing money. Uh, my heir is now paranoid and he has measles, so he'll probably die. That really ruined things. And him being paranoid is not exactly great. He got paranoid because I used like a wise man solution and just the plague event, and it didn't well. Uh, esotericism can apparently not cure measles. Good to know. The Bank of Overseer is always willing to prop you up. You called me to war, but did you raise like do you raise tile troops? You can call tile troops using influence. Also, something kind of funny here is that literally all my sons. Oh, that's not actually covered. That's good. Uh, he's still paranoid, but I guess it's something. But yeah, literally all my children just got measles, but one of them like left my land. He's just wandering somewhere in like I don't know, just the Baltic or something. Like which is a good thing because that means that he's like not sick. If my other heir died, then just the dude who just randomly went off would actually been the like only heir who can save me. But fortunately, Theodosius survived. He's not paranoid, which is annoying. But it's better that he lives, because he's still a pretty good character. Again, I make 40 gold a month with all my army race, so just if you need money, you can ask. Surprise, surprise, John is in that again. Maybe investing in military wasn't the best idea. You should probably build farm fields. And unfortunately, I do not have 150 gold right now to give you. Actually, I can't give you 100. Okay, I sent John 100 gold. But you better not spend it on military. I'll be expecting returns on my investment by you. No, I didn't finish. I'll be expecting returns on investment by literally everyone become part of my house. So I get to dictate what everyone does. Yeah, I'm the house head. There's so much influence. I'm not interested in money. I'm interested in power. Yeah. I'm keeping you on a short leash. You have 2,000 men? How? Just how much you invested in your military? Yeah, you barely have levies. Most of it is like man at arms. To be fair, like some of them are akrati. You have basically double the amount of levies because you have 800 akrati and almost 800 levies. But you also have a good amount of Scotioi, Camel Riders, and a lot of Ballistari. The Ballistari are kind of interesting in Siege because they're worse than Siege engines. They only do 0.1, but there's a lot of them. Siege engines is only 20 per regiment, but Ballistari there's 50 per regiment. So it actually provides a lot of siege ability, and also provides just good soldiers. They're like early crossbows. They're not great, but not bad. Uh, they're all the fighters in the crusade. Uh, so I don't know if they can fight you, but let's hope the Pope lands because they're like attack them. They're a threat. Yeah. That's like all their united force on the crusade. You might need to leave before they ruin you. I'll bet around Arc right now, just around where Tyre is. They're probably nearing on Jaffa. Yeah. The papacy is currently sieging Arc. I saw that Arc is under siege, so stake her. I know. Anyway, the province north of Jaffa is being sieged by the papacy, so the Islam forces will be fighting them right there. 6 months isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. My soldiers are still automatically fighting in the Byzantine Empire. We're really dedicated to this random mortals war. Honestly, it's probably better to just white peace it, so that like it's not a threat anymore. Uh, DI started the war as my character, so I'm technically the war leader. The bot is already sending troops. That's what I mean. Uh, an issue this might cause. Oh, God, I need. An issue this might cause is that it could make new multi provincials. It could make the Byzantine Empire try to imprison us because we technically declare war. We have 5 years of truce, which is like a buffer period, but in the time we need to get rid of the Emperor, or at least have him pardon us. No, because we declared war against him. And we didn't win it, so he's still in charge. I've had him declare me regent, so if he ever becomes incapable, I will basically be the dictator of Byzantium. So that's kind of cool. I am now officially the just regent of Byzantium. Currently, I don't have any power because he's capable of ruling on his own. But if he becomes old or just incapable, or he dies and a child is ruling, then I'll pretty much surround the place. I could have him declare me co-emperor, but to be declared emperor of the Eastern Romans, I would need the big powerful family. Yeah, I'd be proclaimed the co-emperor, equal now but name. But and that would mean that the Elniks are ruling Byzantium now. But the issue with that is I need to be top liege close family and house head of family, puff family, maybe co-emperor. So I either need to be his house, which is not happening. I need to be a powerful house, which could happen. Our power is currently 52. Uh, we need about 100 to become a powerful family. So we need to get more teams under our control. Once Athens is under our control, I think we might actually become a powerful family. Yeah. I don't have enough to make the guy I want to rule Athens the primary. So you should invest your influence in making my candidate the primary in Athens. I don't have enough influence to make him win the election. So you should open Athens and vote for my guy. He's currently third in the ranking. Nephostios. Good. Our combined influence was actually enough to make him the primary. I checked Vassal. Uh, what with the Byzantines again? If I had 4,700 influence, I'd be able to make uh, you the emperor. Yeah. But I do not have 4,000 influence right now. Yeah, it's possible. Just need way more influence. I'm making 13.9, but it looks like they're trying to embark. I don't think they're actually marching towards you. Actually, no, it was the smaller army trying to embark. Yeah, they're definitely marching towards you. But at least you can help in this war against the Byzantines. The Byzantine army is very low quality. Also only has 4 knights. So I think we can take it. They tried to work my vassal, so yeah. I need to fight him. This is not here anymore. But piecing with him was not a good idea. Hey, if it's Austrian, it has class. Yeah. Okay, this big an issue. Uh, uh, you know, fighting the war against Carthage would be just very difficult. And currently we're in an existential crisis. Like, if we lose the war against Byzantines, we all get imprisoned and have our titles revoked. So the war against Byzantines is absolute priority, at least to me. Just Constantinople. Uh, yeah, this might really ruin things. The war Byzantines is very dangerous. If we lose the battle for Constantinople, then the war's pretty much lost, and we all will be imprisoned. Yeah, I'd say it's better to just center the war right now, so like the troops can be at least a little bit preserved, because we need them for the war against Byzantium. If you lose the war against Byzantium, just everything's lost. Yeah, send the boys to Constantinople. We absolutely need them. I mean that as well. About mercs, I really need a mercs. Even the Iron Bank of Overseer has fallen. It's truly is existential crisis. We definitely have numbers advantage. It's 13,000 versus 7,000. So we can definitely win this. But it's gonna be a long war. And it takes complete and utter dedication. We cannot just afford to waste anything on anything. You know? Like how they white peace that war previously just to support the war in Egypt. It did not end well. This needs total and unconditional dedication. Byzantium must be toppled. The rule is even excommunicated by the papacy. Well, technically the ecumenicy. I know. But he's a murderer, he's excommunicated, he's craven. Literally no one likes him, and yet he's still fighting. The Emperor. Hopefully he dies at least. That would make the war way easier. Mm, Depends on what kind of war it is. Because the steering bar, I don't think it would be invalidated. I think just pass it. I guess we'll see. But either way, if he dies, it'll definitely be better. Yeah, the war probably take like at least 7-ish years, so I think we should increase speed. Maybe one slower because it's causing some basic issues. Yeah, 3 should work. A lot has happened. Uh, did it froze? Uh, the uh, the eight's not progressing. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's where we'll leave it. This is quite the situation to be in. Yeah, that's pretty bad. For me, the game still kind of works. I can click on things, I can interact.